Hey guys. Oh my gosh, people are already here? That's so crazy. You guys are on top of it. I'm going to give everybody a second to jump on. Hi. Hi. Hi guys. Hi. Oh my gosh, this is so exciting. I haven't been on Sprint since so long, and this was so spontaneous. I was just sitting there and I was like, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to read for the rest of the day. Can you guys hear me, first of all? I want to make sure you can hear me before I start talking. Making sure my AirPods are working. Can you guys hear me? Making sure it says it's on. Okay, good. All right, you guys can hear me. So I was just sitting here being like, I'm going to take the opportunity to read for the rest of the day. And I have been wanting to get on sprints with you guys for so long, but because of everything going on at the house and the fact that I lost like my entire reading room and my entire office, I haven't been able to. And I've been feeling a little like held back because of it, because up here I'm sure you can hear my husband's video game and like my kids are running around and the puppy's going to be running around, and for a while I let that deter me from doing this. But I think honestly I'm just going to embrace it, and this is our home and we live here and it is what it is. This is real life, and I would encourage anybody like me to read with their noise canceling headphones on. So that's what we're going to do today. Just shift you a little bit. So that's what we're going to do today. We're going to put on our noise canceling headphones. Can you guys hear FIFA like super loud in the background? I bet you can. But all right, let's see. Let's go through these. Yes, I can hear you. Okay, good. I have my AirPods in. So if they ever give us an issue, let me know. All right, everybody, you guys are the best. Just making sure. Oh, I've missed sprints too, Rose. I've missed sprints a lot. I know it's crazy. I have just like I said, I've just been feeling like because everything's been in such chaos, I can't sprint. But I just think I've tried to keep it super authentic feeling on my channel. I like talk about my husband, I talk about my kids, I talk about everything that's going on in the house, and I talk about my puppy. And so often I think that's created like a space on the internet of authenticity where very few people have this like perfect world where they just sit around and read in perfect quiet all day. So I hope that you see that this is like real life. Like my husband's sitting right here in the lazy boy playing a video game. My kids are going to be running out. You're probably going to hear me yell no to a crazy puppy at some point during this sprint because he's all over the place. So I've missed them too, and I don't want to let it hold me back anymore. Hi. Hey, how are you? Hi. Is there a date when you can build it? Oh my gosh. Okay. So a date for the renovations. Do you guys want like a quick renovation update? Okay. So the flood happened on October 3rd. And it's been super delayed. Like everything when you deal with like insurance companies and stuff like that is delayed. But it's just a huge project. I mean, it's like 1,100 square foot renovation. So it's a huge, it literally is rebuilding an entire level of our house, which is horrible. And when I say an entire level, I mean, there's nothing down there. There's no floors. Our walls were flood cut 3 feet up the wall. So like we didn't have the first 3 feet of walls. Our whole kitchen was ripped out. There's no appliances. Like there's nothing down there. So it's been interesting. However, if you had asked me this last week, I would have said like, no, we don't have an update. Like I don't have any time frame, but we did make a little bit of progress this past week. And I think renovations are going to start in the next couple of days. And we have picked like our cabinets and our flooring and our wall color and our bathroom tile and our shower and our vanities and our laundry room cabinets. Like that's all picked, and I'm pretty sure it was ordered, but it's all custom. So it's not like we could just walk in and walk out with it. Like it's going to take a couple weeks for all that to come in, which is fine because the floors and the walls and the paint can be happening while we're waiting for that stuff to come in. So I don't have a specific date, and at this point, honestly, I'm not even looking for a date. I'm just looking for progress in some direction. So I don't have a date, but we are going to be making progress. So yeah, no date, but progress is happening. And I think the reading room is going to be really good. I love the changes I'm going to make. So it's nothing huge. Like don't get super excited. It's not like I'm doing something crazy, but yeah. So, hi from Belgium. You're in what time is it in Belgium right now? Belgium. I'm trying to think how many hours different that is from Connecticut. Wow. Hi. How cold is Belgium right now? Because Connecticut's really cold. We're in like a super cold spell. Does anybody else look like hoarding garbage SpongeBob. Look at this. Can I move my hair and show you guys real life? Right before I got on sprints, can you see this? I spilled coffee on myself and I'm just like, we'll just cover it with my hair. That's fine. Um, Hello. Hi guys. Hi. Hi. Hi, hi Drew. How are you? I love how real you are. There's no other option. I can't do anything about it. It just is what it is. Chaos is my normal. So like I know others have a real life situation happen. I know. And I don't ever like compare myself to other people, but sometimes it is like I watch other people's YouTube. And by the way, what you see on camera is not what's really happening, like in anybody's real life, right? We all know that. But sometimes I watch it and I'm like, I wonder what it would be like to be like 21 and like have everything be quiet again. And then I'm like, no, life is crazy and chaotic. Think of how many books I could finish if I didn't have to like do other stuff and I just wouldn't have it any other way. So yeah, you are so relatable. And that's why I love watching your videos. Thank you. I appreciate that. That is how, it's real life, right? Like I'm not 21 anymore. My husband and I aren't, back when we were 21, single and just like doing our own thing. I mean, we didn't really even have that. At 21, we already had our son. Like we got married and had our baby and then got married really young. So we never really had that, but yeah. Good to hear there is progress. It's very slow progress, but it's progress. So we'll take it. Oh my God, I'm from the Netherlands. No way. I would love to go to Amsterdam one day. I've heard it's amazing. Where in the Netherlands are you from? And what time is it there? And what's the weather like in the Netherlands right now? You're going to come back with a space that's better than ever with your new book room. Do you think the crazy angle time will continue? Okay, first of all, I think it will be back and better than ever. And I don't know if you remember what my old book room looked like, but I only had the low shelves that went like halfway up my wall. Well, I'm going floor to ceiling now. So not only will Crazy Angle Time be back, but I'll have more room for books and possibly even more crazy angles. So that's a good thing. I also look like garbage right now. So I'm sure you don't. Okay. But also, looking like garbage, feeling like garbage. I feel like I've been sick for like a month and a half now. My voice is all messed up. And today the kids are off of school and my husband's home. And I was like, it's a scrub day, it's a day to just be scrubby. So, and this is really bothering me. There's something on my wall that's bothering me. Oh my God, yes, I have to be at work in 2 hours and my hair just isn't working. So I'm straightening it and throwing it up in a ponytail. I know. I said that in my last video. That day, like my hair just refused to cooperate. Like no matter what I did, it just looked god awful. It's actually frizzy today, but not horrible. But yeah, it's okay. I'm sure, by the way, we're our own worst critics. I'm sure your hair doesn't look as bad as you think it does. I'm sure it looks bad to you, but not to no one else. I'm good. Long time no talk. I love watching your videos while doing dishes to keep me company. Oh, I love that. I love that so much. And since they are 1,000 hours long, it's good to get chores done. I missed you too. Almost 9 o'clock and it's 1 degree Celsius. This is Belgium, I believe, correct? Oh my gosh, 1 degree Celsius. What is that? I don't even know what that is. Well, I will say we got like 6 inches of snow in the last 2 days and it's like 20 degrees Fahrenheit here. Which cold. It's cold. Glad I was able to catch the sprint. Oh, I'm glad you were too. Is this your first one that you were able to catch? Get a little chatty around here. Good afternoon. Have you been able to get any reading done this month? Oh, goodness. Okay. So yeah, kind of. So I technically started a book that I started Best Offer Wins, the new like real estate thriller. I started that like a couple of days before the end of December. And I thought I was going to be able to finish it before the new year, but I didn't. So it carried over. I think I finished that like January 3rd, I'm pretty sure. So it carried over into January. So it looks like I've finished a book in January, which I have, but not yet. However, I am reading our Homey and Homely book club right now. So I'm going to be reading Direbound today. But no, that's the only other book I've finished. So, hey, going to do some school, a couple essays, and I had boba earlier. So drinking tapioca pearls that I had left over. That's cool. So that's actually bringing up a really good point, guys. I want to say this, if it's your first sprint here, I know we call them like reading sprints, but we are flexible around here, and that's part of the authenticity and the real life vibe that we have going on here. If you are not going to be reading on this sprint, that is 1000% fine. I won't be reading the whole time. I bet I'll probably get up and get a snack or go talk to my husband or the boys or go take the puppy out or figure something else out. If this is something that you want to just use as like a productivity sprint and do homework or load your dishwasher or do stuff like that, like that is absolutely fine. We're just hanging out. That's fine. Your videos are cozy and like a warm hug. I'll watch anything you upload. Chaos and all. Thank you. That's how I want it to kind of come across. That's really nice of you. I love that. But yeah, if you do not like chaos, I'm probably not going to be for you. I'm not, it's kind of my brand. So it'll be -10 for a high in Minnesota on Friday. Yeah, we've had those. They're obviously much more rare in Connecticut than I think they are in Minnesota, but I think the coldest I've ever seen, well, it depends. If we're talking like with or without wind chill, I saw a -18 one time, and that was really cold. That's unusual for Connecticut, though. We're usually above zero, not all the time. We have a couple of below zero days, but no, we're usually like in the like 15 to 35, like somewhere in that range. The only videos I sing along with. Oh, I love that. My crazy angle time videos. You know, I stole that song though, right? Just to like full disclosure. I stole that from Mammoth Club, which is a Disney video. Can you hear the dog barking? He's mouthing off to my son. I stole that from a Disney video. There's a Disney YouTuber, like two YouTubers called Mammoth Club. And whenever they have to, when there's no tables at Disney and they have to eat on top of a trash can, which is like a Disney thing, they sing trash can table time. It's trash can table time. And I stole Crazy Angle, like the melody from them. Full disclosure, just exposing myself, but I did steal that. So it's 2057. Wow, 1057 cold. And I live in North Holland. To be honest, Amsterdam is the most overrated place here. Really? If you go, definitely look for more and other places to see. I need recommendations then, because I feel like as an American, like everybody just goes to Amsterdam, but that's so true. I bet you there's so many better places to go. That's so interesting. I would love recommendations. Yes, I have the flu that has been going on. I know. I think honestly, that's one of the things that happened to me. I got sick multiple times, like back to back. I think I had multiple illnesses. But I think one of them was like, my husband and I were talking about this yesterday, either that like norovirus that's going around or maybe the flu. I don't know, but I got sick multiple times. So, and when I get a cough, it takes me like months to like shake it. It just sticks around. I hate it. You're one of my favorite booktubers. I look every day for a new video. Oh, that makes me happy and sad at the same time. I wish I uploaded more. I really do. And usually, honestly, I don't know how long you've been watching, but I used to upload a lot more. But since the flood and everything has happened, I've lost kind of my steam. I have to get it back. But I used to post a lot more than I do. I'm just not reading as much as I do. So it's supposed to get even colder here in Connecticut later this week. Not looking forward to it. Oh, that's right. I keep forgetting. Every time I see your name, I keep forgetting you're from Connecticut. Yeah. It's been a cold one. Did you get as much snow as I did around me? It's crazy. We got like 6 or 7 inches in 2 days. It's insanity. I'm over the snow. Fun fact, I hate the winter. I hate winter. I hate cold. I hate snow. Everyone's always like, oh, it's so pretty. I'm like, it's disgusting and I hate it. I hate it. I want to live someplace warm, but it is what it is. Ooh, I just got Diary Bound in November, so hopefully I'll get to it this month. So, Drew, update no one asked for, but you're going to get it. I am like am I farther than that now? I'm like 130 pages in, I think. When I open up the book, when we start reading, I'll show you. But I'm like over 100 pages in, and I'm actually really, really liking it. I am going to say this. Anyone who read and liked Fourth Wing will read and like Diary Bound, because I'm seeing a ton of similarities, not only in the general storyline, but like the banter. Like I'm just seeing similarities. It's a very brutal world though. So my husband is watching my 2 boys so I can be here for the sprint and have some reading time to myself. That's so nice. Okay, well, in that case, let's get through these comments and get into it then, so you can have as much reading time as possible. Hi, Lindsay, and hi, everyone. Hi, Gia. All right, so I always give her a shout out. For anyone who doesn't know, this girl right here, she's adorable. She's sweet. She's so supportive, and she was one of my first followers when I started YouTube. Literally, Gia knows. She might have been like, Gia, were you like under 10, right? Under 10 subscribers. And she has a YouTube channel that is amazing. So everyone go show some love to Gia. I hope this means we'll be getting a puppy picks my reads video. Okay, guys. This is like the 5th person who suggested that I either add a slice on my wheel for Isaac picking a book or like doing a puppy picks my reads. I think it's such a good idea. And I am not counting this out. I think this might be a really good idea, except for the fact that I think you're severely underestimating the chaos that this dog is right now. And I keep telling myself it's going to calm down because he's literally 3 months old. But it's not so much that he would pick a book as it would be Isaac eats my books and I'd have to go replace them because he literally eats everything. So the only thing I could think of doing is maybe putting like 3 treats on the ground and then like on my editing program, like editing in a book above each, and then he picks one. I could do that. But if you put any physical object that hits the ground, he eats, no matter what it is. So we'll see. He is currently we call him the baby alligator because he's in baby alligator mode right now. Currently reading Love Theoretically by Ali Hazelwood. I want to read that. I will only be able to stay for a bit though, because I'm going to get off and watch Grimm with my husband. I get it. I completely get it. I want to read that. I have Love Hypothesis on my TBR this month. So, hey girl. I picked up Diary Bound this weekend and it's going to be my next read after I finish Taurus season. Ooh, did you read the whole Butcher and Blackbirds? I forget what the series name is, but the Butcher and Blackbird series before Taurus season. I bought it because I wanted the pretty edition. I'm currently reading Beneath the Stars. What, baby? Hi. Do you want to say hi? To everyone. Come say hi to our friends. Hey, I told Dylan this month your name came up on my TBR for the family pick, and I vetoed you. I was like, nah, I don't want to do that. No, he was at practice. Like he had a soccer thing. So, and then he had a lot of homework. So, Beneath the Stars. Oh, that was her first series that she just republished. I have them on my Kindle. Hi. I just finished Beach Read and I loved it. Beach Read is my favorite Emily Henry book. I gave it 5 stars. It's my favorite one to date. So, Immortal Consequences. I own it. Is it good? I've heard it's really good. I've seen some polarizing stuff though. Everyone is getting sick at work. Yeah, that virus went around my husband's work too. He was talking about how everybody was sick at work. He thinks that's where he got it because he had it too. Noro is the worst. We were just talking about this. He's sitting right here. We were just talking about this last night. It wasn't glamorous. Let's put it that way. It wasn't great. I'm a teacher, so all the kids have been sick. Yep. And honestly, that may have been where it came home from first because both of my boys were sick before we got sick. So it might have come from school. I also got sick this past week. It was the stomach bug. I didn't read this week until Friday. Yep. Everyone's sick right now. Well, I mean, like, and here's the thing, guys. It's virus season. Like, it's cold. It's virus season. It is what it is. So you're probably not going to make it through a winter without getting sick, but it's 70 degrees here today, not to brag or anything. Oh, no. I'm so jealous. Oh, tell me it's freezing and you're miserable like everybody else. I wish I was in 70-degree weather. I'm so jealous. Hey. All right, couple more, and then we're going to do our first sprint. Yeah, it's supposed to be really cold this week in PA. I can't stand the winter either. I hate it. I went to college in Pennsylvania, though. It's pretty cool. Where in Pennsylvania are you from? It's very cool. I cannot stand winter. I hate it. You know what my husband and my kids call me? Or what is that thing from the I hate the snow guy? Baby, what is the I hate the snow? It's from Hey Arnold. Isn't it the mailman from Hey Arnold? Yeah. I hate the snow. I hate the snow. I hate the cold and I hate the snow. That's me. We got like 5 inches yesterday. Yep. Same here. I'll keep watching for more videos. Understandable when life interrupts. Yeah, that is what happened. It's just, okay. So the thing about book videos is it's not like you can just sort of like sit down and bang it out in a day where you're free. You have to, if you're going to read 3 books, you have to leave yourself time to read 3 books. And for me, reading 3 books in a week right now is super challenging. So some of these videos are filmed over 2 weeks of time. So there's only so much you can do in the month if it takes 2 weeks to film a video, so it is what it is. I'll get back to it when life slows down. They're calling for 20 inches of snow this weekend where I live. We hardly ever get snow, so I'm excited, even though I don't like the winter. 20 inches is next level. And 20-inch snowstorms are the ones where, like, beforehand, the grocery stores go completely empty because everyone panics and freaks out. Yep, I've been there. My audiobook is Ninth House and Physical. I will start a vow so bold and deadly. Oh, that's after A Curse So Dark and Lonely, right? Is that book 2? I think. Ninth House. I want to read that one. And that's at Yale, which is near me. I made the mistake of trying another Ruby Dixon book, not realizing it's over 600 pages and 21 hours on audio. Yeah, okay, but here's what I'm going to say, though. Ruby Dixon reads really fast because it's not like super lyrical or flowery writing. So 600-page Ruby Dixon is a little different than like 600 pages Olivia Blake or something like that. You know what I'm saying? You could probably do it. Oh, here we go. These are, okay, are these Amsterdam or Netherlands recommendations? Terschelling is beautiful. Why have I heard that? It is a Wadden Island in the, I'm going to mispronounce all of this. So these places is beautiful for cycling and hiking, and Rotterdam for a boat sightseeing. My son and I were just talking about Rotterdam yesterday. That's pretty funny. Oh my gosh. Thank you. I'm 250 pages into Direbound and I'm having a great time with it. I'm really liking it too. I'm really liking it. It's finally crawling out of my 2-month reading slump, 70% into House of Flame and Shadow. That is awesome. I want to read those books, but I haven't continued in Throne of Glass. I read Assassin's Blade and then I read Throne of Glass, and now like I can't continue. I'm just not interested. And I know that's controversial. I know that there will be people that hate me for saying that, but I just can't find myself interested in it. But I have to push through. I know it gets amazing at the end, but I'm trying to finish Throne of Glass before I move on to Crescent City. So yeah. Hi, Robin. Hi. My next audio will be Rock, Paper, Scissors, and We Who Will Die. I showed it in my haul. Did you see the beautiful special edition of We Who Will Die I got? I also got an ARC of it, but I also got the Fairy Loot edition. Hi, Bubba. Hi. Do you want to say hi to the people? Do you want to say hi to the people? I can't pick you up from this angle. He's on my lap. Zanab, do you want to say hi to the people? No? Okay. Zandon to see the windmills. I want to go there. I would love to see them. I lived there till 4 years ago. Gorgeous. I keep hearing that comparison about Direbound and I can't wait to get to it. It's a comparison in so many different, it's like the world feels very Fourth Wing-ish. The writing feels very Fourth Wing. Even for me, like the setting feels very Fourth Wing. Just remove dragons and add direwolves. There you go. Yeah, you're live. I am indeed. It's good morning from Australia and good evening for you. Oh my gosh, Australia. That is so cool. I want to go to Australia. Puppy eats my TBR. That's exactly what it would be. It would be Isaac consumes my books, my TBR. That is exactly what it would be. Actually, I kind of like that. Wait, guys, do we do a puppy eats my TBR video? I'm sure he would do that. We have a 4-month-old puppy and she will 1000% eat any book she gets a hold of. Yep. He actually has. He's eaten 2 of my books. And one of them, by the way, he was home alone. We have like a gate that we block off the kitchen area for him. He flipped one of my kitchen table chairs to jump up on another chair to get a book off of my kitchen table and chewed it up. He created like an American Ninja Warrior like level for himself and ate my book. And then another one, I have no idea where he found it. He just came out with it one day and it was all torn apart. My puppy is the same way. It would be Kevin eats my books. Yep. That is exactly what it would be. You could have 3 different types or colors of treats and assign 1 to each book. Treats or 3 different toys. What if we did that? What if we did like his little platypus toy is this book, his little peanut toy is this book, and his monkey toy is this book, whichever toy he chases. We could figure something out. We could figure it out because I guarantee you if I put a physical book on the ground, he's going to chew up my book for sure. We're trying to get him to stop chewing, which isn't going well. Love Theoretically is my all-time favorite Ali Hazelwood book. I've heard that from everyone. Did you guys read Bride? Because I read Bride and I really liked it. But I've heard for her romances, Love Theoretically is the one. Alchemized. I want to read Alchemized, but it is the scariest book I've seen in a really long time. And I'm trying to decide if I want to read Manacled before Alchemized. Or if I just want to like jump into Alchemized. I don't know. I'm still trying to decide. Hi from Newfoundland. It's 4:30 here, -1 degree Celsius, tons of snow. My gosh. My son wants to go so badly to Newfoundland. I'm currently reading My Roommate from Hell by Cale Dietrich. I'm going to have to look at this one. What is this one? My book club pick for January and loving it. It sounds, I can one assume that's a mystery thriller because it sounds like it. But I'm going to have to look that one up, Drew. Or Beddington Terrier is almost 2 years old, and my sister's one still eats everything she can get to. Yep. So he's a purebred Eastern working DDR German Shepherd. So yeah, he's mouthy and eats everything. Hey, I just started Anxious People by Frederick Bachman. Awesome. So I read Beartown by Frederick Bachman, and I feel like another kind of controversial take. I didn't love it. Like it was just, we read it for the Homie and Homely Book Club, and it was just okay for me. And I don't know, I'm going to try My Friends because I really want to read that one. That one has me intrigued. And I think if I don't like My Friends, I'll just kind of learn to accept that maybe his writing just isn't for me. And the way that he like phrases things when he writes, we'll see. Yeah, the covers are really pretty, the Beneath the Star series, but I'm not really enjoying it. Yeah, I understand what you're saying. Covers are gorgeous. The newly published covers too. Um, I'm wondering how Emily McIntyre's writing would translate from like her Hooked or what is it, Never After series to more contemporary romance. And is Beneath the Stars YA or is it adult? Because that would also matter for me. I like Beach Read, but Happy Place is my all-time favorite. Whoops. Oh boy. Sorry, my son got a call. Sorry. I don't know if that turns me off when it does that, but my son got a phone call. Happy Place is also very good. Very, very good. Hold on. Let me put this on Do Not Disturb so that doesn't happen again. Yeah. We'll do this. Do Not Disturb. Okay. I think we should be good. Yeah. Okay. Taurus Season is my first book by her, and I got it during the Barnes 50% off hardcovers thing because it was on there at my Barnes. Yeah, it was. I know that. I remember that. I was like, oh my gosh. I grabbed it before that, but I remember it being on 50% off sale. I liked Butcher and Blackbird. I read it. Was it like, did it blow my socks off? No, but I liked it. It was fine. It was a little gross. It's kind of gross. Is Taurus Season just a little icky? Because Butcher and Blackbird was a little icky. It's 63 degrees in Vegas, which is nice. My husband and I love Vegas. There was like 2 years where we went. Well, I know we went like, God, did we go like 3 times in like 11 months one year? Something like that. It happened that all of our birthdays and all of our friends' birthdays were the same. Like we all turned, I think it was like 30. It might have been years and years ago. We turned like 30 and everyone just wanted to keep going back to Vegas. So we went like multiple times in one year. We love it in Vegas. Any of you read Alchemized? I have not yet, but it is scary. It's freezing here in PA, 28 degrees. Yep, it's about the same. I wonder what's the current temperature? It's 29 where I am in Connecticut right now. So yeah, pretty similar. Immortal Consequences is about 3.5 stars so far. I have less than 100 pages left. Too many POVs, so it's a bit choppy. I'm from Wilkes-Barre. Oh yeah, I know Wilkes-Barre and Scranton. Yeah, that's very cool. I went to Elizabethtown, like right outside of Lancaster. It's book 3. Okay, book 3 in A Curse So Dark and Lonely, I think it is, right? In Minnesota here, it's like -16 for the feel like temperature. Yeah, let's see what the feel like. So it's 29 in Connecticut. Feels like 15. So yeah, it's 29 or whatever. Feels like 15. Jeez, -16 is next level. I live in the South, so the grocery stores are crazy for 1 inch. Yeah, I know. It's so funny because you want to know what happens in Connecticut? Like our winters are like pretty intense, right? It's Connecticut. But during the summer, people in Connecticut forget that they live through winter. And if it like drizzles, people are running to the grocery store as though we're getting a hurricane. They forget that like in the middle of the summer, it rains and they'll run to the grocery stores and the grocery stores will be empty if we get like 3 days of rain. And I'm like, guys, do you remember the winter? Do you just forget about winter every summer? It's the weirdest thing ever. I don't understand people. I'm going to read either my physical book, The Future Saints, on my audiobook, Bad Eater. I have both of those books. I got the ARC for Future Saints. So you must have, did you get the ARC too? That's so cool. And Bad Eater, I've heard, is really, really good. I'm liking The Future Saints better, but the pacing is so slow. Yeah. Yeah. I haven't read a ton of hers, but I think that's been a criticism of her other books as well. Hi, everyone. I'm so excited I was able to catch you live. Hi. I'm excited you're here too. Crazy puppy time. It's crazy puppy time. Crazy puppy time is 22 hours a day. And all the rest of the times he might be napping. Thank you, Lindsay, so much for the shout out. You are so kind as always. And yes, when I first subscribed to you, it was in 2023 in May. And I think you did have like 10 followers at the time. Yep. I remember. I'll always remember. She's a real one. She's a real one. She's an OJ. You just have to push through the next Throne of Glass book. And then it gets so good from Arrow Fire. Everyone says that. Everyone says that. And I know you're right. I know you're right. And I have to force myself. And I know you're right. It's just hard to force yourself, you know? I'm laughing and picturing that happening, but also mad at the dog. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I wasn't very happy, but at the same time, well, like at the same time, I was like, why? It's my fault that I left a book somewhere he could get it. But how was I to predict that the dog would literally build an obstacle course to get my book off the table? Like, I would have never thought that a 3-month-old puppy could flip things, climb things, and get things off of a full size coffee or a kitchen table. But that's what I get for underestimating him. It won't happen again. I'm currently mating Mate by Allie, enjoying it. I'm like 30% in. That is awesome. Have y'all just been chatting so far? Yes, I know. We've just been chatting so far. I've already been on for 30 minutes. That's crazy. And we've been chatting. We have to stop. Okay. This is officially me doing 3 more. Keep your comments rolling in. We're going to start our first sprint, and all the comments build up while we're sprinting. So I'll see them when I get back and I'll catch up on them. One comment. I love anxious people. I know I've heard really good things about anxious people. I'm reading The Tattooist of Auschwitz by Heather Morris. It's good, but also emotionally hard to read. I know. I could see that. I've seen that book, and that's a tough topic to read about. Beneath the Stars is not YA at all. Okay, good. My issue is mainly like characters. They're insufferable to me, but it reads really fast. Yeah, I can see that. Okay, so we're stopping there. We're going to stop right at that comment, and we are going to go ahead right to our first sprint. And you guys are not allowed to make fun of me because it's been a while since we've done this, and I have to remember how to do this, but I'm pretty sure I did it right. If I didn't, nobody laugh at me. Got it? So let's go ahead and see if I could flip this over to our, oh boy. Don't laugh. Go over here. People, this is why we don't let me stay away from things for so long. There you go. I did it. Everybody give me thumbs up in the chat. Okay. We are going to mute my microphone, mute all that. We are going to go over. We are going to start our first hour reading sprint, and I will see you guys in an hour. So if you'd like, drop what you're reading down below and drop your starting page number. So just put like, I'm reading Dire Bound and I started on page 110. I'll do the same thing. I'll post it in a comment down below, and we'll talk about how many pages we read when we came back. So see you in an hour. Okay, back. So this is a classic example of what I was saying before. This does not necessarily mean every single second of 1 hour you have to be reading, because I actually did very little reading on that sprint. I made myself some mac and cheese and I ate that. I talked to my husband for a little while. So the next sprint, I'm actually going to lock in because I think they're going to the batting cages, but I only read like 30 pages, 20 something pages. I didn't read that much. So this is what I'm talking about. We're just hanging out. We're just hanging out. Sometimes you read, sometimes you don't. Let's do a couple more comments, take a little break, and then we'll do our next sprint. It's summer in Australia, meant to be 33 degrees Celsius, 91 degrees Fahrenheit today. Yeah, give me winter, please. Sometimes it throws me off when I'm watching like Australian booktubers because they're talking about it like, oh, it's so hot today in January. And I always forget it's different than here.
I don't know where it is, but
Sorry, my son is having a baby wine attack right now. I prefer Lights Out more than Butcher and Blackbird. Oh, Navessa Allen as opposed to Bryn Weaver. Interesting. I have both of them. I haven't read Lights Out yet, but Butcher and Blackbird was okay. Like it was entertaining. I was entertained, but was it like a masterpiece to me? No, I don't think it's supposed to be, but you get my point. My Roommate from Hell is actually a YA contemporary standalone with Rap, and I'm enjoying it so far. Got about 50 minutes left on the audio. Nice. Okay, I did not know that. I'm going to have to look into it. It's a little icky. Butcher and Blackbird is icky. It's icky on a different level, but it was fine. It was fine. I'm from Vegas too. I'm flying to Reno tonight, though. My second semester of college starts tomorrow. Congratulations. That's awesome. I've never been to Reno, only Vegas. Please, can you save the live to your channel, as I love using the sprints, but it's currently night here in the UK and I'm going to sleep. Yes, that's actually amazing that you brought that up. All of my sprints always are saved to my channel. If you don't see them, they don't pop up where normal videos pop up. You have to go along like the top little tab. And if you click live, they're all in there. So right after we get off of sprints, it will post. It takes a little bit of time to buffer and upload, but the playback will be in the live tab. So you can always go and watch any of them. I'm in Arizona and it's 73 today. Oh, that's beautiful. 73 is beautiful. I love that. I had the same feeling for Immortal Consequences, but I added it to my favorites list for the enjoyment, which is kind of weird. That's funny. You know what? Sometimes books are just entertainment, and that's okay. Oh my God. Hi. I've never caught one of your sprints. Hi. I love that. Glad you're here. I was born and raised in Connecticut and now in North Carolina, so it's weird to see how people react to snow down here, right? I know. Like snow is such like a normal thing. And then you get down south and they act like it's crazy if they get like a dusting of snow. Yeah. But I wish I was like that. Bad Eater was amazing. Great social commentary type horror with some gore and traditional horror elements. You know, it's funny because I've never considered myself like a horror reader, but I read Play Nice by Rachel Harrison recently, which is like, to me, that's like light horror. And I really, really enjoyed it. So I've been wanting to branch out a little bit into that genre. As a Canadian, your degrees always confuse me. Yeah, it's the same here. Yeah, I get it. Apparently it's 23 here, but feels like 15. Our degree Celsius 0 is freezing, and that just makes sense to me. Yeah, no, like I don't think it necessarily doesn't make sense. I've just been obviously raised Fahrenheit, so to me it makes sense, but having 0 be freezing pragmatically makes sense. I just don't know what the conversion is. So when people say a Celsius to me, I'm like, my brain is blank. I have no idea what that means. But yeah, I think your system, like, it probably makes more sense. I love that. Yep. See, thumbs up in the chat. Okay. Housemaid Secret, page 1. That is awesome. I know. So the Housemaid, I read the Housemaid. It was okay. But the movie has been getting like rave reviews lately. Hope you all have a great time sprinting. I look forward to using this moving forward. Also, just wanted to say how I love how cozy your videos feel when watching them while watching a family member. Oh, thank you. I love that. I hope it feels like we're hanging out. Immortal Consequences, page 346. By the time the first sprint ends, I'll be at work by then. So bye, everyone. Not sure if you'll still be going by the time I get home, but happy reading. You never know. You never know. We go till whatever I feel like going, so we might be. Who knows? Bound to the Battle God, 35. What is this? Bound to the Battle God. That sounds like something I'd be into. Let's look this up. Ready? Bound to the Battle God. It's Ruby Dixon. Yes, of course. Oh, yeah. I have this. And I feel like, didn't the second one just come out trad published? No. I have this one, though. I have the trad published like floppy paperback, and I have it on my Kindle. I want to read that one. I'm currently working, but here for the vibes. Love that. I hope you're vibing along with us. I didn't read very much, so work away. Reading The Bookbinder by Pip Williams on page 214 as of now. Looking up this one too. The Bookbinder. What is that? The Bookbinder. Pip Williams. Here it is. It is 1914 Oxford. Okay. In a work at a university bindery. World War One. Okay, so like a little historical fiction university setting. Interesting. Okay, we're saving that. Saving. Okay. Alchemized, page 82. Mine. Direbound, page 120. I made it to like 133. I didn't read very much. Happy sprinting, everyone. Hopefully I can finish my book. Did you finish? I hope you did. Taurus season, page 203. Warrior Princess Assassin. I've been wanting to get to this. Hi, everyone. Sorry, I'm late. Do not be sorry. Do not be sorry at all. It happens. The Fellowship of the Ring. Oh, that's intimidating. You're taking it on, man. Page 315, My Roommate from Hell. Oh, Gia, Lindsay, I'm so proud of you and how your channel has grown over time and your videos are amazing. I will always enjoy watching them. Page 1 of Desire of Defense by Leah Brunner. Thank you, sweetie. And I'm going to look that up right now. Hold on. Let's see. Desire of Defense. Oh, hi, Bubby. What? You want to come say hi? Do you want to come say hi? Oh, my goodness. Come here. Are you going to let mommy hold you? Or are you going to be a naughty boy? Oh, my goodness. Everyone say hi. Say hi to the people. Say hi to the people. I know you want my message. Thank you. Say hi, Isaac. No, that's my coffee. We can't have that. All right. And he's like, I'm done now. I'm done being a sweet boy. That's as much time as you get with me being a sweet boy. Well, he made an appearance, guys. He's sitting here trying to get my leave it be. He's trying to get my mac and cheese bowl. All right. Anyways, Desire or Defense by Leah Brunner. It's about as much time as he'll love me these days. We always joke around. He won't let me hold him now. And when I hold him, he like fights me. He like pushes off my chest. And my sons and I are always like, Mom, you're embarrassing me in front of my friends. I'm a big boy now. I don't want to be held. Desire or Defense by Leah Brunner. Here it is. What is this? Oh, I've seen this cover before. I know what this is, Gia. A hockey romance. Super cute. The book 1 in the DC Eagles. Yep, a hockey romance. I know what that is. Had to stop it. Now he's getting in trouble. Had to stop on page 84. My son needed me for something. Yep. I get it. I relate. Direbound, page 159. Loving it, not liking it. I'm liking it. Drew finished his book, 5 stars. I love that. Was this your first 5-star of the new year? Hi. Hey. What are you reading? Tell me what you're reading. It might be down below, but I haven't gotten there yet. Listen to Saved by My Stepbrothers, number 3. Oh, my God. Hi, buds. Hi, sweet pig. But I pick you up, and then you want to get down. I pick you up, and then you want to get down. Leave my stuff alone. He's up here on the chair with me. Okay. Saved by My Stepbrothers. Another book that sounds like I'd be into it. Saved by My Stepbrothers. Let's see. Let's see. Family Confessions. So there's 3. A woman investigates her stepbrother's family history to solve a murder and protect them from a life of hunting, uncovering secrets and truth that may destroy them. Interesting. What's book 1? Hunted by My Stepbrother. Okay. Well, this is immediately going on my Kindle saved list. This is Kindle Unlimited, Hunted by My Stepbrothers, A.K. Rose. Okay, let's save this real quick. Yep, that's getting saved. Got to 43% during sprints. Nicely done. Hi, glad I was able to catch this. I just started reading Seeing Other People by Emily Wibberley and Austin Sigmund Broca. Borrowed it from Libby. I believe they were the couple. They're a married couple, correct? And they write together. I have a couple of their books. Started on page 575, stopped at 610. Nicely done. 35 pages while also trying to preoccupy my time. Listen, you're wrangling him. I like it. That's a very, very productive sprint. Got to 30 pages plus a phone call in. Nice. Awesome. Yep. I did 23 pages, something like that. And I made mac and cheese. Page 182. Nicely done. Yeah, I didn't read either. Yep. Happens. It is what it is. We'll be here for a while. I read 48 pages. Listened to 100 pages of Bad Eater. 100 pages in 60 minutes. I wish I was you. I want to be you when I grow up. I got to page 75 out of 390 of Warrior Princess Assassin. I'm very excited for that one. I need to know what you're thinking. I gave Lights Out 3 stars. I wasn't too crazy about it. Yeah, same with Butcher and Blackbird. I was just kind of like, it was all right. Like, it was fine. 2.5 stars was perfectly average. So it was like just slightly above average for me. Read 14.3% in an audio arc of Bloodsinger, sequel to Firebird. I have the trad published Firebird because I thought it was just absolutely, it was a beautiful book. Ooh, Bloodsinger, an audio arc. I'm going to have to look for that one. Food prepped lunches for the week. Nicely done. I'm now on page 8 in Desire Defense. Nicely done, Gia. Planning to meal prep in my next sprint. Good. Productivity sprints. I like it. I like it. Hold on. My son is leaving really quick. I'm going to say goodbye. All right, 21 pages into Savor It. Also, I've been thinking about asking you to do sprints, so thanks for reading my mind. Oh, well, I'm glad I read your mind. You okay? Oh, I'm glad I read your mind. Sprints are tough because I need like a long expanse of time, and because there are people who are what, babe? I think my car is unlocked. But yes, I think it is, but I will for you. Hold on, I gotta unlock my car. All right. It's unlocking, bud. You're good to go. So sprints are hard to schedule because I need like a large block of time and also like an appropriate time in the day because there are people watching from out of the country with time schedules. So with time differences, so it's hard. I don't want to start at 10 p.m. because that'll be difficult for some people and actually easier for other people. So I guess I can't win, but glad you're on today. I should finish my book in the next sprint. Nice. Awesome. Hi from California. I bet it's nice in California right now. Reno is kind of the same as Vegas, just smaller and colder. Yeah, absolutely. Actually, and it's funny because when we go to Vegas, I know we do like the new strip and we usually stay at the Luxor because they give us like free nights. But it's like we prefer to take an Uber downtown to the old strip. We actually, the last time we were there, we hung out on the old strip. I like that like vibe a lot. And I've heard Reno compared to Vegas old strip. I don't know if that's true, but I've heard that. I made build your own tostadas for me and I made my husband tuna and rice salad. Nice. That sounds yummy. I'll take some. Ship it to me. So happy to see you live. First time I joined you live. Hi. Oh, I'm glad you're here. I am so glad you're here. I got to take a sip of my coffee because I'm getting hoarse. Hold on. Bye, honey. No. Puppy's chasing him out the door. Okay. The Housemaid movie was actually very good. Highly recommend. I've heard it's very, very good. We actually had a man come into work one day freaking out about how much he loved it. And he actually came in and he bought like the entire series of books while he was there. I got to page 260 in the book binder. Nice. That's awesome. Basically in Canada, the temperature it's cold. A positive number is generally warmer, but if you see a number, you can know for sure it's cold. Yep. A negative number, right? Yep. Positive number warm, negative number cold. Got you. Yeah, except for like if freezing is 0, then 10 is that like equivalent to 42? I don't know how it works. I'm not going to do math today. Today is a no math day for me. I loved the movie. It had a slightly different ending than the book, but it was fantastic. He said that actually, the man who came in. They're making a second one, so I have to make sure I read this first. Yeah, I read the first one. It was fine. I wasn't opposed to continuing with it. I just didn't prioritize it. Where did you get your phone case? Oh, where did I get my phone case? You want to see it? Amazon? Let me take this down. This is my phone case. I will figure out where I got it and I will post it in my, I think I have an Amazon shop. I'm pretty sure. And I'll post the link on Instagram after this. So I'll post it for you. I think it's Amazon. I'm not sure though. I'll post it for you. It is very, very cute. And I mean, I've got to be honest with you. It's very well made. Very well made. Page 102 of Kissed by the Gods. I want to read this book so bad. I've heard such great things. Is it awesome or is it hyped up way too much? Hi, Isaac. He's back asleep now. He's a tiny little menace. So when the kids are home all day long, he doesn't really get to nap as much as when it's just like me and him or like me and my husband home all day long and the kids are in school. So he's hyper but exhausted at the same time today. Hi, puppers. He is something. Hi, Isaac. He's something. Hi, Isaac. He's so cute. Yes, he is cute, but also the spawn of Satan. So it's like he's in his spawn of Satan time. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not even criticizing him. He's supposed to be right now. He is in his like crazy period of time. Cough drop. Sorry, guys. I have to shake this cough at some point. Let's see. I just messed up my comments. Here we go. Hi, Isaac. No coffee for human or for dog. Oh my gosh. Good luck with that. This right here I made this morning. This is what I do every day. I make my latte every morning and I drink it all throughout the day. And it's 40 ounces of coffee. I know it's not good for me, but it's what I run on. So right now with the puppy, I'm getting up like 2 or 3 times a night. Honestly, mostly 2 times a night. He's been pretty good. So I need coffee. Hi, live in New Hampshire, tired of shoveling, reading Beg, Borrow, or Steal by Sarah Adams. I've heard that one's really good. I read the cheat sheet by her. It was okay. I actually didn't really love the way the characters treated each other, but I've heard that series gets better as it goes on. Hi, Isaac. They're all saying hi to you, my little love. His little ears are going up and down. Hi, Isaac. Reading Not Quite Dead Yet by Holly Jackson, another one I want to get to. I'm 84% in. I don't know how I feel about it. I'm conflicted. I think that's been most people's take on this. Like, relatively easy to read, but the people aren't quite sure how they feel about it. I just realized if you can hear, it's the Knicks game in the background. We're Knicks fans here, so. Puppy is finally sleeping on my lap. Oh my gosh, what is that like? He won't sleep on my lap. He won't. He needs to be like, the one thing is he needs to be like on his own to go to sleep. He won't sleep if he's like on you, or if I were to go right now and lay down next to him, he like moves to the other side of his bed. He doesn't want to be near you when he's sleeping. Not my first 5-star of the year, but my first one for my book club. Oh, that's awesome. We're doing 2 books for romance and fantasy each month. Wow. That's a lot. That is a lot. What is this? Who's texting me? Oh, something for baseball for Cole. Hi, jumped on mid-sprint. I just finished Credence and absolutely loved it. I read Credence too, and I liked it. That book takes hate for no reason. Like, obviously, it's taboo. It's not going to be for everybody, but I really liked it. I didn't have a problem with Credence. If you do not like smut, don't read Penelope Douglas, okay? Like I say about Ruby Dixon, go into it with the right intentions. It's not going to be for you if you're not a smut reader. If you're a smutty reader, Credence is a good one. Thanks for the sprints. You're so welcome. That's so nice. Also, I've already finished my main TBR for the month. Amanda, what? You finished a TBR? Explain to me what that's like, because I think I've done it once, but that's also not the goal. I get it. It's not the goal. I'm just saying, like, pats on the back for you. So, and now I'm just mood reading. I never finish a whole TBR. There you go. So this is the first for me. Yep, I don't either. I'm not currently reading, but I'm starting The River is Waiting by Wally Lamb tonight. Oh, didn't Wally Lamb just come out with the, oh wait, no. Wally Lamb did is he the one that did She's Come Undone? I think it is. Yeah, wrong person, but that's cool. Got my dishes done and picked up my medicine. Plan on starting the hunting party during the next sprint. The hunting party was just on Kindle special. If you've watched my hauls, you know how intensely I feel about my Kindle specials. The hunting party was just on sale for $1.99 yesterday. Go look. It might still be on sale, to be honest with you. And I picked it up. I don't remember whether I picked it up for my Kindle or my Kobo. I might have gotten it for my Kobo, but it was on sale for Kindle too. It's sunny and 75 in California. Just rubbing it in. Just really rubbing it in. Good for you. I wish. I'm almost done with my essay, ordered delivery, and just have to do my conclusion. What did you order? I need to know what everyone's eating. I love that. I'm loving it so far. When I started a few days ago, I only got a few chapters in. And I didn't know if I would like it, but now I'm on 7th chapter and it just took a few chapters to get into. That happens. That does happen. That happens to me a lot. I also want to read Kissed by the Gods. I borrowed it off of KU. I just haven't gotten to it yet. I borrowed it off of KU too. And then I forgot why I had to use the spot for something, but I have another list on Amazon. I talk about my Amazon lists. I have another list on Amazon called my Priority KU Reads, where I always have this like irrational phobia where when I remove something from my KU library, I'm going to forget it exists and never rent it again. So I add it to my Priority KU list so that when I finish a book out of my library and I'm going to add another one, I can go and look at what those were. So it's in there somewhere. I'm debating on what to read next, a monthly TBR pick or a library pick. Ooh, well, feel free to drop options down below and we can help you. Boo. Oh, geez, Louise. Hi. I don't know if you're saying like boo to scare me or if you're like, hey, boo. Either way, hi. 10 is apparently 50. I don't know the math either. Just Googled. Sure. Sounds right to me. Around 10 to 15 Celsius is usually like spring type weather. So I guess 10 or below is cold. See, but so here's the weird thing about the Celsius Fahrenheit debate. 0 being freezing for some reason in my brain, total sense, makes total sense. Like I could get down with like, oh my God, it's 0 outside. That's cold, right? Because here 0 is 32 degrees below freezing. Like it's cold, but it happens. But like 0, I get it. 10 being 50 makes no sense to me. Like if I go outside and say, oh, it's 10 degrees, that's really cold. So for it to be 50, like 50 sounds warm, 0 sounds cold. I don't know. American brain. I'm liking Direbound. Good. I do too. I like it a lot, actually. Finishing my second read yesterday, A Court of Silver Flames. Oh, I love A Court of Silver Flames. And it's my second 5-star, but I rate on my emotions. Me too. 5 stars is feeling. 5 stars is vibe based. Sometimes I give books 5 stars and I fully acknowledge the writing isn't great. But if I had a 5-star experience reading it, if I had a 5-star time, if I enjoyed myself, 5-star quality, it's a 5-star. It just is what it is. It was for the entertainment value. I'm the same way. Is it legal to finish monthly TBR? I wonder that as well. Is there some sort of legal consequence if you do? I don't know. Amanda, fill us in. Who knows? I've read 15 books since the first and no 5 stars yet. Hopefully soon. 15 books. I know you are a voracious reader. I'm pretty sure you're one of the people on Goodreads that like I see it on my feed coming up, how many books you finished. And I'm like, it is amazing. I did have quite a few DNFs this month, so that is very helpful. Yeah, that's true. This is very true. I'm embracing the DNF. Poppy, who is her puppy? Poppy usually sleeps throughout the day when I'm here. Oh, Poppy usually throughout the day when I'm here is up my butt, and she's an English bulldog. So when she sleeps, she snores. Oh, they're like having little 80-year-old men living in your house. I love the bonding time with her, but she makes it hard to do anything. Yeah. So Isaac has moods and like modes. Right now he's tired and sleepy, so he's an angel. But when he gets into like his Hellion mode, it's like chasing a bad toddler around. Like he is into everything he's not supposed to be into. You will run after him saying NO over and over again. He does not care. Like he could not care less. In fact, sometimes I think he does bad things just to get the attention. Like I think he's doing it on purpose. Oh, it's letting me know my car is still unlocked. Hold on, I gotta lock my doors. The one feature of my car that I like, it tells me if I forget to lock my doors or if I left a window open. So just let me know my car had been unlocked. Do you prefer the Kindle or the Kobo? Amanda, you ask such good questions. I prefer them both for different reasons. You know what I'm saying? So there's things I like more about my Kindle and there's things I like more about my Kobo. They're differently shaped. I love the buttons for pressing and turning the pages on the Kobo because I remember I used to have the old Kindle that used to actually have the keyboard, like the button keyboard, and you had to press the buttons to turn the pages. And I liked that one. I think that was probably, besides for my Colorsoft, that was probably one of my favorite Kindles I've had. So I like the buttons on the Kobo. The screens are pretty similar. I think I like the Kindle screen a little bit better, to be honest with you. And the Kindle Unlimited library is better than the Kobo library, which isn't necessarily even a full criticism because the Kobo is still like Rakuten is still like catching up with Kindle. They're newer to this space than Amazon is. So I'm sure give it some time and they'll be pretty equal. But right now, there are books that you can find on Amazon that are not available on Kobo. So the Kindle Unlimited library and the Kindle library is better than the Kobo library. I do not subscribe to the Kindle Unlimited version of Kobo. I forget what it's called. Kobo. I'm a VIP, but I forget what like the Kindle Unlimited Kobo version is. I don't subscribe to that. I'm just a VIP over on Kobo. I like them for different reasons. Oh, the other thing too is the Kobo battery is not even close to as good as the Kindle battery. Not even close. Like I stuck my Kobo. I haven't read on my Kobo. It's actually right here. I can grab it. I actually have not read on my Kobo for a while. And it was just sitting in my purse, like off, like it's fully off. And my battery, I already have to charge it. I think I have like 5% left. If I stuck my Kindle in my purse and didn't touch it for 3 months, it would hardly The battery would hardly denigrate at all. So the battery isn't as good on this one. I do like, what is this? Oh, that's why. I was like, what is it doing? It is like almost dead, but let me show you the screen so you could kind of see it. The kit, it's a similar screen. I like the buttons. The Kobo is more square. The Kindle is more like rectangular. So the screen on the Kobo is smaller. Doesn't really affect you when you're reading, just something to note. The only thing that I do like better, one of the things that I like better, the power button on the Kobo is in a cool spot. So like when you're reading, your hands are down here. This like never interferes with your reading. I don't love the location of the power button on the Kindle being here. Sometimes when I'm reading, I put my finger below and I hold it like this, and my pinky finger hits the power button, and that's frustrating. So I think there are design elements of the Kobo that I like better than the Kindle, but they're both pretty similar. The battery in this is pretty sucky, to be honest with you, but it's fine. As long as you have a charger, it shouldn't affect you. Like it doesn't die in one sitting. Like you could probably read several books on it without it dying, but like I go months. I swear to God, I read on my Kindle constantly. I probably only charge the thing like 3 or 4 times a year. I never charge my Kindle. In fact, when I have to charge it, I'm like, I haven't done this in months. So I like it though. It's good. Different things. I like it for different reasons. I got a pretzel and a pecan pie. Nicely done. Oof, that sounds so good. Now I think I have chocolate in the cabinet. I might go get for next sprint. I think I have chocolate. If my kids didn't find it, because I have to hide my chocolate around here. I picked it up for my Kindle when it was on sale. Nicely done. Watch those Kindle sales. My sister lives in LA and she was saying it was pretty hot there. I was like, shut up. Yeah, seriously. I don't want to talk about hot weather right now. And coffee cake for the morning. Delicious. I think I might make some banana bread for tomorrow morning. I don't know if anybody else is a banana bread connoisseur like I am. I've perfected my banana bread. However, I like to eat my banana bread with cream cheese on it. Don't knock it till you try it. So I think I'm going to make some banana bread and I'm going to put some nice cream cheese on it tomorrow when it's warm. We're going to order pizza. Ooh, that sounds good. I don't know what I'm going to do. I just ate. We eat like Europeans here. And I say that because we lived in Europe for a really long time. Not a really long time. I lived in Europe a decent amount of time. My parents lived in Europe. And we eat dinner around here between 9 and 9:30. So I just ate lunch. It was like 3:30, 3:45 when I ate. So I don't know what we're going to get tonight. Oh, a priority KU list is a smart idea. I need to figure out how to do that. Yeah. So on Amazon, just make a list. If you go into, I forget what it is. It's not under your settings. I don't remember where it is. I'll send you where it is. If you just make a list, you can rename it and then you can add things to it. Low was -21 here in Minnesota on Saturday. -21. I've never seen that cold. That is so cold. So when it gets, I remember when it was -18 here. -18 is the kind of cold that when you step outside and the wind hits your face, it's like razor blades hitting your face. The wind physically hurts when it's that cold. And like the tip of your nose, and it's freezing. It's so cold. Celsius to Fahrenheit is -30 divided by 2. Sounds about right. It's a no math day today here. It's a no brain today. I just checked my Goodreads and including my DNFs, I've read 27 books already. How many of those were DNFs? Oh my goodness. I'm trying to finish 2. That's crazy. I work from home and basically sit at my desk 40 hours a week without much to do. So I read or listen to audiobooks. So I get a lot more books than many people for that reason. That makes sense. And that's a very productive use of your time. That makes sense. Holy moly, your puppy sounds like mine. She's 6 months old and she's going to be a great dog. But right now she's demon spawn. I'm sure of it. Yep. He was just had a particularly bad couple of hours the other day. And I said to my husband, I was like, leave it to you to bring home the Antichrist in puppy form. That's just what he is. It's just what he is. I'm actually working now. If not for sprints, I would probably just be reading until I sign out at 6 p.m. Yep. I like that. I walk her 2 miles at least 5 days a week to help with her obnoxious energy level. I've lost 4 pounds, so I probably shouldn't complain. So here's the thing. The funny part is I actually just said to my son today that we have a really nice park in my town. And the convenient thing about the park is there's a loop that goes around the entire park. And then the park is in the middle of the loop. And I think one completion around the loop is a half mile. So I said, I keep wanting to take him to the park and walk him. The problem is it's too cold. And it's not only too cold for me, but my brain says that he's a baby and it's too cold for him, which I know it's not, but it's just so cold. Okay, guys, a couple more. And then I just hit my computer. A couple more, and then we're going to go into our second sprint. I have 28 books checked out from my library. I'll do February 9th. Can you do it? Can you do it? That's the question. What age did you start reading and what influenced you to be a reader? What a great question. Okay. So I've been a reader my whole life. What age did I start reading? Probably when I first learned to read, probably 5 or 6. I was a classics reader when I was younger. So I remember what really was like the first book series that I could remember loving and being like, oh, wait, like this is my thing, was Through the Looking Glass, the Alice in Wonderland series. I read that probably when I was 6, 7. I read the whole Through the Looking Glass series and I loved it. Dylan, what's your favorite book?
Where do I start?
What's your favorite book, D? There's just so many he can't choose. There's so many. That's the first book that I really remember like being like, wait a minute.
It's probably some sort of cookbook.
Oh, a cookbook. Hey, I'll take a cookbook. Dylan loves to cook. I'll take a cookbook. That counts, I think. I think a cookbook counts, right? Everyone, does a cookbook count? I think it does. Do you think it does?
I don't know.
Cool. Hey, could you be a dear and refill my Diet Coke for me, please? Is there a metal cup that you could put something in though? Because this gets warm too fast. If one of my thermal cups is there, you know what I'm saying? Well, that's huge. Is there a smaller metal cup? But then I also I remember reading Moby Dick really young too, and I loved that book. I was a classics reader. And then I read all the Bronte sisters and I was obsessed with them, like Pride and Prejudice. So I was a classics reader when I was younger. What inspired me to be a reader? My mom, honestly, my mom read a lot when I was younger. Thank you.
Is that too little? Too much?
Too little. What is this?
I don't know.
Soda for ants?
But you said it was too big of a cup.
Thank you. That's it. That's good. Okay. Oh, okay. He spelled. Interesting. He filled a soda for ants. So yeah, probably my mom. She read a lot when I was younger, which you would think. So my younger son actually reads a little bit. Dylan doesn't really. Cookbooks, I guess, but Dylan doesn't really. But I grew up with my mom reading, and I wasn't really allowed to watch a ton of TV. We didn't have video games or anything in my house. So it was really what we did for like entertainment was reading. And I've just kind of stuck with it. I've always been a reader. TV numbs my brain, like, and sometimes in a good way, but sometimes in a bad way. Like, I find when I watch TV, I lose focus. Like it doesn't hold my attention. Books are really the only thing that holds my attention. So yeah, I guess just like my mom and the fact that I wasn't really raised on TV or video games, it's kind of what I've always done. That makes me want to keep my Kindle instead of getting a Kobo. The battery life is important to me. So like, I'm not like, I have both. I have multiple of both. Well, I have one Kobo, but I have multiple Kindles. It's cool. I like it. In fact, I think the next book I read is going to be on my Kobo just because I haven't read on it in a while.
What's that? Never seen that.
My Kobo.
I've never seen that.
Well, do you know what you were looking for? Maybe you just didn't realize what I had.
No, I didn't know you had a Kobo or anything like that.
Do you know what a Kobo is?
Nope.
Yeah, exactly. So he probably doesn't know what I was looking at. But yeah, so I think the next book I pick up is probably going to be on my Kobo just because it's been a while since I've used it. Like it's not, Amanda, I'm not saying it's going to like die. Hi guys. Oh, ow, he got my hair. Of course he did. It's not like bad as in like you can't finish a book. You could probably read a couple of books before it dies. It's just I've noticed that you have to charge it more than I've ever noticed I have to charge my Kindle. It's just my critique, but it is very cool. I like it. I like the structure and the design of it. Oh, the other thing that's weird about the Kobo, it feels a lot different than the Kindle. I'm not going to lie. It feels more cheaply made. And I don't mean that as like a criticism. It just doesn't feel quite as like substantial in your hands. Like the Kindle is heavier. This is lighter, which a lot of people actually like. I don't know it just feels like thinner plastic than the Kindle. Something I've noticed. Oh boy, that's going to be interesting. And also very loud while I'm doing this. Sorry, my son is giving Isaac. We had this genius idea. He loves to play with empty, like 2-liter soda bottles. And we had this genius idea to put like a little bit of water in it and freeze it because it's not only good for his gums, but also like just thought he'd have fun with it. And this is the moment that Dylan chose to give it to him. So he's going to be loud in the background. Yeah. I love banana bread. So do I. We eat dinner around 8 or 9 also because I work until 6. Yeah, it's just what's natural to us. Like, because we've done it for so long, my husband and my kids and I, we're not hungry at 5. Like, we're just 5 or 6 is just early. Most of the time we've usually eaten at 3, 4. So we're not hungry. So it's just normal for us. Also, remember that my kids play sports. So sometimes their sports practices aren't getting out until 8 p.m. So we eat afterwards. You want to eat beforehand. I got to 260 in the last sprint. Nicely done. Dinner at 9 p.m., making a mental note to never accept a dinner invitation from you. I know. My dad, every single time we invite my dad over for dinner, he's like, can we eat at a slightly normal hour? So like he eats at like 5:30. So we always compromise. And when we invite my dad over, we eat at 7 because that's about as early as we'll eat. But yeah.
You like it?
Said twice, sorry. Oh, no problem. No problem. You say cold, and my husband is like, this is my perfect weather in a tank top and shorts. Yeah, I know. My son, Dylan, actually likes the cold better than the warm. I've had a lot of DNFs this month, unfortunately. However, I've had 3 5-stars. Nice. What were your 5 stars? I'm currently obsessed with 7 Deadly Thorns by Amber Hamilton. I just got it. It's amazing. And Rose is my new book boyfriend. Nice lead. I always like finding a new book boyfriend. Is it a shadow daddy?
I went out, a couple of days ago, I went out with no shirt, a sweatshirt, and shorts and did a snow angel.
Yeah. Yeah, he was out walking the dog in flip-flops today. But my favorite is when you go out and walk the dog in flip-flops and then you're like, but my feet are cold. I'm like, yeah, obviously. My sister's husband said something similar to her about their oldest dog. My sister brought him home because she got him free, and now he has 22 allergies, and they spent thousands for testing him. Yep. He's just crazy. My dog's just crazy. He's nuts. If I don't spill this on myself, it's going to be a minor miracle. It's so crazy. All right. Her husband was like, you picked the most expensive free dog. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Isaac was not free, but a cookbook counts. Hey, someone says a cookbook counts, bud. A cookbook counts because you have to read the instructions and ingredients. They're all on your side here. Soda for ants. Yeah. He brought me this and it was filled like that much. No, with soda. Does he like it? Oh boy. He popped the bottle already. No, I told you that's what was going to happen. Hey, I froze his peanut butter thing if you want to get it for him. Yeah, it's in the fridge. Yeah, soda for ants. That's what we always say. Like sometimes I'll ask for a snack. It'll bring me like one chip and I'm like, what is this? Chips for ants? Is this for an ant or for me? I really want to get into the classics this year. Wuthering Heights has been calling to me. I have Wuthering Heights tattooed on my ribs, actually. Fun fact about me. It's one of my favorite books. It's very, very good. And I have a quote with my husband and my kids represented on it, on my ribs. We have 6 dogs at home. 2 of them are my dogs, an 11-year-old Malteser and a 4.5-year-old Shih Tzu with dwarfed growth at under 20 Celsius. Needs to wear something because we can't regulate our warmth. Oh, poor baby. That's sad. Listen, still waiting for you to finish Throne of Glass. I promise it gets better and excited for Crescent Moon. Crescent City comes, hoping for a new SJM. Yeah, I'm hoping too. And I think all hints are pointing to we will have an SJM in 2026. But who knows? But I know I have to push myself to continue in Throne of Glass. And I bet you it's going to be one of those things where I have to push through the next one. And then I'm going to be like obsessed. And I'm going to be like, why did I wait this long? But still, it's just like a mental block I have. I started reading ever since I learned to read. Yep. I also have mild autism. So that's one of my restricted interests. I wonder if I do. I mean, it would make a lot of sense. I'm almost 40 and was just diagnosed last month. Oh, I actually had a friend that actually just happened to. She's 35 and was just diagnosed with Asperger's. You should do a video, Craig. Could you turn that light on for me? It's getting kind of dark in here. You should do a video comparing and contrasting the Kindle and the Kobo and what you recommend. So funny you mentioned that because I mentioned in one of my videos that I actually had started like 3 videos and just hadn't completed them. And that was one of them. So I have footage of me like unboxing it and starting a book and finishing. I read one book on it that I documented. And then I kind of just like abandoned the video because that was literally like a week before the flood happened in my house. And I just haven't picked it back up. So I could use that old footage and then just continue on with the video. And that was the idea, like comparing my Kobo to my Kindle and like reviewing. Because I remember when I got my Colorsoft, I did the unboxing and the review of my Colorsoft. So I was kind of doing the same thing with my Kobo. So I think I will still do that. I just have to pick that one back up. During the next sprint, I have to take Poppy out and put something in my library shed and also library shed. Tell me you have one of those sheds that you converted into like your room, like your library room. Because I have been fighting the urge to do that. because we have a gigantic shed in my yard. The thing is, we actually genuinely use it to store things, like all of our pool equipment's in there and stuff like that. So we would have to clear that out and like probably get another shed for our storage stuff. But I've been wanting to convert a space for, I say this, I've been wanting to convert a space to be my library. I have a full library in my house, but whatever. I'm reading Project Hail Mary. I liked Project Hail Mary a lot, and I've heard the audiobook is great. All right, couple more. Actually, Seven Deadly Thorns has a shadow mommy. Really? Intrigued. I also need to finish Throne of Glass. Yeah. Here's the thing, though. I don't feel the need to finish it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I need to, but I also don't need to. You know? Like, I need to, but also I never want to read it. So I just have to push myself through it, and I'll probably be obsessed with it. I just never felt this way reading ACOTAR. Like in ACOTAR, I was like, I need to binge read the series. Like I need to. I loved it. Every book was amazing. And like Throne of Glass just hasn't grabbed me the same way. But I know it gets good. I know I have to do it. TOG is one of my all-time favorite series. You're normal. I'm not. Like that's the normal attitude. I don't know why I am the way that I am. And just like don't feel pulled to it the way a lot of people do, and like just didn't like attach to it right off the bat, I guess. So right now it's not even like it's a slog. It's not a slog. I read it and then I'm like, all right. And then I move on. Like I'm not excited by it, I guess. Yeah. Do you still have your Fairy Loot subscription? I've had the YA for about a year and so disappointed every single month. The adult book only waitlist is still at June 2024. Wow. Wait, what? The adult one is only at June 2024? Little spoiler alert. Maybe mute if you don't want to hear me talk about this, because I'm going to do a full video because people have requested it. I just haven't had a chance yet. I canceled everything but the Fairy Loot Romantasy box. I was a member of the YA and the adult Illumicrate, Fairy Loot, Owl Crate. I think those were the three that I was like YA and adult. And I canceled them all except for the Fairy Loot Romantasy because I didn't like the picks. And Fairy Loot has a limited amount of skips. At the time, Illumicrate had unlimited skips, I believe. So that didn't bother me, but Fairy Loot had a limited number. And sometimes I was forced to buy a book that I actually didn't want because I was out of skips. And that frustrated me and I didn't like what they were picking. Illumicrate, I canceled because I just hated everything they were picking. And I just didn't need it. I feel like I skipped like 6 months in a row and I was like, yeah, forget it. I'm just not even going to do this anymore. But I have the Romantasy box and I love it, but I canceled my adult and my YA. I just hit a year with my puppy in December. Unfortunately, in February, I slipped on the ice while taking her and I broke my elbow in 2 places. Had to have 2 surgeries. Oh my God. Be careful when taking him out. It's so funny that you say that because I took him out this morning and I wasn't paying attention and I stepped out onto my front step and my feet almost went out from under me. Like I just didn't look at the ice. So thank you for reminding me. I'm going to have to be better. How's the library going? It's not. It's not going right now. It's not. Hopefully this next week we start. It's been delayed. I mean, the Christmas and the New Year's season kind of delayed it. And then this month was insurance related. And then like, because we have a mortgage on the house, our mortgage company needed to sign off on all the work because it's a lot. It's a lot. So yeah, we were working out the financials this month, but that's all worked out and all the money is cleared and stuff like that. And my husband and I added projects because while the walls are open, why wouldn't we get exactly what we want? So like in our bathroom, we're shifting the vanity to a different wall and getting a bigger vanity. Why wouldn't we get exactly what we want while our walls are down? So we had to finalize those extra plans and pay for those. So the library isn't going right now, but hopefully we will be painting and putting down floors in the next couple of weeks. So yeah, we have a little free library shed in my town. What? It's amazing. The owner is a sweet lady who is retired and she has it all set up in alphabetical order. Oh my gosh. And there are hundreds of books in it. I love that. What a great idea. I love that. I'm just setting it up. My husband got me one for my space. Oh my God. Amazing. I really, really want to do that. And I want to run an electric line out there. You might be inspiring me. My husband will not be happy about this idea. Let me tell you. I want to read all SJM before the next book of hers comes out, but I need to read all of Throne of Glass and Crescent City. Yeah, I've read only 2 of Throne of Glass and then none of Crescent City because I want to get through TOG before I start Crescent City, but yeah, me too. Throne of Glass didn't grab me the way ACOTAR did either. However, I did enjoy Throne of Glass. It just didn't start to get really good until Heir of Fire. That's what everyone says. That's what everyone says. And for me, I'm having trouble like pushing myself to get there. I don't know why. I just am. Oops. All right. It's been so cold. Haven't set all up yet and still have to come build some bookshelves. And during the warmer weather, need to hook electric up in my library shed. So using extension cord for heater. That makes sense. Will you do a bookshelf setup? Maybe. Would people be interested in that? Like, I have been like more or less like, not really, but like documenting the process. So like I have a video of like everything ripped out. And then as my contractors come through and re-put in, I've been like taking a little bit of footage. So maybe I could do like a wrapped up demo video when it's all finished. But yeah. I canceled my Fairy Loot last year. All their picks were so bad. I couldn't take it anymore. Yeah. I agree. Just, I don't know. I would love to know more about their like picking process. My hair is going under my AirPods. I would love to know more about their picking process. I know there probably is like a system, but yeah. The other thing I noticed too is sometimes their designs come and they're absolutely gorgeous and they're different. And it's like, wow, this is mind-blowingly pretty. And then other times you get the book and you're like, they didn't work as hard on this one. Like they just basically recolored it and I don't need to pay $40 for a recolor. Basically, I don't know. Yeah, I cancel mine too. You should prioritize Throne of Glass since you want to read it before Crescent City if ACOTAR 6 actually realizes it's here. Yeah, I've heard that you should read everything before ACOTAR 6. I don't know what it means. I didn't think there was going to be a crossover, but I actually saw a girl saying that you shouldn't go and read ACOTAR 6 if you haven't read Crescent City. Does that mean that there's going to be some like crossover? And how would this girl know? I don't know. Anyways. All right. 3 more. And then we're starting our next sprint. It took me 4 books into Throne of Glass to start liking it, but now it's my favorite. Everybody says this. I know you guys are right. I know you guys are right. I know. I just can't get myself to do it, but maybe I'll try. Maybe I'll try. I've heard Throne of Glass may get some kind of spin-off. I'm super excited for it. Like a spin-off book series or like making it into a show? What do you mean? A spin-off book series. I wonder how that would work. SJM wrote it when she was so young. I know the first couple of books were when she was a teenager. Is TOJ more YA? I've only read 2 ACOTARs so far. Yeah, it is more YA. I don't know about like later on, but like the ones that I've read were pretty YA, were completely YA. So yeah, I don't know. Is there any spice further into the books? I have no idea. Yes, TOG is more YA, but so much is going on. You don't miss the spice. Will I, Amanda? And by the way, we only have 1 comment left, so I'm just going to finish them. Will I miss the spice? We'll see. All right. I would be interested in any video I'd put out. Oh, that's so sweet. That's really sweet of you. Okay. I'm trying to think if it should be enough footage to make a whole video out of. And then I guess at the end we could do like reorganizing my bookshelves. And I know everybody's been dying for like a library tour and a bookshelf tour. And I think one of the most asked questions on this channel is what I do with all my books that I'm already like finished with, my read books. So I guess I could take the opportunity to do that. And in reality, the downstairs will never be cleaner than when it's rebuilt and when no one has had the chance to live in it yet. So I guess that's a good thing. A spin-off book since SJM said she's not done with the world yet. Interesting. Okay. Nothing about a series that I know of. Okay. I need to reorganize my bookshelves video from you. Ooh, okay. I really hope that this isn't disappointing because my reorganize my bookshelf is probably going to be very like underwhelming. I just do genre. I don't know. Cause I kind of like the random element of my shelves because then when I do my, TBR and like the shelves are picked, I like the randomization, but I could do something. The perfect time to show everyone what on each number of shelves. Exactly. It will never be cleaner. Because I guarantee you within a week of it being done, my little gremlins will have trashed it. So nice things never stay nice things long around here, you know? All right. So let's go ahead and go into sprint number 2, and then we will be back. You could do author last name. Yeah, I could, I guess, but then it's not very like random. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. We'll see. I just reorganized my own shelves. I plan on filming a video of a bookshelf tour. Yes. I'd love to see that, Amanda. I'd watch that. I like watching other people's bookshelf tours. So I just hope that mine would be interesting enough. Looking at the dog. All right, we are going to go into sprint number 2. So let me go ahead and get you guys flipped over. And before I had this set up, I don't know why my ambiance over here won't change. Let's see if I can figure this out real quick. Because I did have my background changed. Let's see if I can change it here. Let's see. You're getting a little behind the scenes. Ambient theme. Oh, I figured it out. What do you know? So let's change this theming. Is it going to work? It didn't work. I don't know. Okay, guys. So let's go ahead and just start our second. I am going to commit to reading as much as possible on this sprint. So I hope you guys will all join me. I'm going to reset it now. I'm going to mute my microphone, and I will see you in 60 minutes. Hi, guys. Coming back on here, I hadn't talked. Okay, that was actually a really productive one for me. I don't know how far I got. I'm on 167. So I read like, what did I say? I started on 133. So like 34 pages. I did walk the puppy or take the puppy out. I did go and grab a little snack, and I'm trying the Ghost America Pop. And I got to be honest with you, I don't really like it. I'm not a bomb pop girl. We call them bomb pops here, but I'm not in America like a bomb pop girl. But this is kind of just like sickeningly like artificially sweet. I don't like this one very much. I much prefer the like the sour Warheads Ghost. But okay, where were we? Let's see. We were. I'm gonna scroll up here. Okay. I think I read this one from Amanda that she is reorganizing her shelves. That is on my 26 and 26 list. I can't wait to read it. Oh, and actually, you know what? I wanted to tell you. I think I'm getting to like chapter 17 of Direbound. The end of chapter 15. What? Crazy. I did not see that plot twist coming. That was crazy. I'm really liking this, guys. Direbound is really good. Once again, it's very fourth wingy. Like the writing isn't anything lyrical or magical, but this is good. This is really good. And the twist got me. So yeah, I'm really liking it. If you like happen to be looking at the little box when I was reading, I was like, like what? What just happened? I did not see that coming. Very intrigued. I have a weird feeling I'm staying up all night tonight reading this book, especially after this. On my 26 and 26, I can't wait to read it. Awesome. I'm going to put Alchemized on audio to tackle more just in case my husband or son needs me for something. Good. I love audiobooks for that. I decided to read Coldwire next, not on my TBR, but one of my TBR carts. Awesome. I think that changes because I did not see your message on Instagram until after this message came in. So hold on, let's see. Yeah, here we go. JK picking Arcana Academy instead. Lindsay just picked it for me. Yeah, Drew messaged me all of the books that he had on audio, and he was like, which one should I pick? But because I was on here yapping away, I didn't see it until after. So I told him Arcana Academy was one of them. Cool, you're on. I am. Hi, how are you? What are you reading? That's so cool. Almost done with work. So after the sprint, I will be making cheeseburger mac and cheese. That sounds so good. Cheeseburger mac and cheese. But I had mac and cheese for lunch. Can one do mac and cheese twice? But cheeseburger mac and cheese isn't mac and cheese. It's different, right? Me justifying mac and cheese. Finally got my wall of shelves, but now the bottom half are empty as the puppy decided that they looked like chew toys. Puppy life. She has gotten better at not destroying my stuff, but I'm not ready to risk it. Yeah. Anything that's puppy eye level will absolutely get destroyed. And apparently things that are all the way up on my kitchen table are also fair game. So who knew? He's napping right now. I'm listening to Zodiac Academy 5. I'm determined to get through this series this year. That series is huge. Now, are you talking about just the Zodiac Academy world, or are you talking about the entire universe? Like Zodiac, what Ruthless Boys of the Zodiac, Dark Penitentiary? Like, are you doing the Twisted Sisters reading order, or are you only doing like Zodiac Academy, if you know what I'm saying? Anyone else reading it? I finished book 3 and then Dark Fae. I'm doing the Twisted Sisters reading order. So I'm reading Dark Fae next, but I haven't read it yet. Finished my book, on to reading more Direbound. Where? I forgot. I think you told me. What page are you on? Oh my gosh. Plot twist has me mind blown. Hello, stopping by to hug your like button and subscribe. Hi, how are you? Oh my God, that's so nice. Thank you so much. Thank you for coming to hang out and subscribe. That's so exciting. Decided to have some dinner, heating up some leftover salmon. Ooh, delicious. Okay. You want to know another fun Lindsay fact? I was just about to say I don't eat seafood. That's not entirely true. I like calamari. I could get down with like a really good tuna melt every once in a while, like literally like once a year. And I like a good non-fishy crab cake, but it has to have a really, really good like aioli with it, or else I'm not interested. But that's pretty much the only seafood I do. Oh, and clam chowder. Is clam chowder seafood? Yeah, clam chowder seafood. And clam chowder, New England clam chowder. I could do that. Besides for that, this girl doesn't do seafood. but my husband and kids do. Got 2 meals prepped and dishes done. Very productive, minus the big stuff from cooking. Yeah, I got to do that next. And then managed to read 6 pages. You did a little bit of everything. I like it. Productivity. Only got 30 pages in again, but page 610 to 641. 30 pages is excellent. That's like what I'm doing right now. My Kindle told me my next chapter is an hour and 20 minutes long. Spare me. I hate long chapters. I hate long chapters. And it's so funny because when I'm doing these sprints, I click through so that nothing shows. Like, I don't want to see the percentage. I don't want to see the page number. I don't want to see the end of my chapter, because I feel like when I get to ones and it says like 40 minutes to the end of your chapter, I almost get like discouraged. Like, it makes me want to put the book down and be like, I don't know if I'm committed to 40 minutes, you know? So if I hide it, I don't see it, and then it doesn't seem as long. I hate long chapters. I hate it. Got to 53% of seeing other people. It's really cute so far. I'm going to have to add that one to my list too, my ever-growing list. Got to page 125 out of 390 of Warrior Princess Assassin. I want to read that. I've never read any Bridget Kammerer. I think it's Bridget Kammerer. I think is how you pronounce her name. She's very well liked. I read like 5 pages because pizza was ordered and consumed. Oh my God. Am I ordering pizza? I think I might order pizza. Everything you guys talk about sounds good to me. Didn't get any reading done, but got some laundry done and went down the rabbit hole of Draco and Hermione being together fan fiction. Yes, Hermione fan fiction. Yup. I have about 4 or 5 Hermione books on my Kindle. Yeah, I'm a big Hermione fan fiction girl. Very, very cool. As far as laundry, I don't have a laundry room. So I brought all of my laundry to my dad's house yesterday, and he's so sweet that he does my laundry, folds it, and then calls me to come pick it up. Because he's the greatest. And like, don't get me wrong, if I have time, I go and I like sit over there and hang out with him and just like do my laundry. But I haven't had time the past couple of days. He's like, just bring it over, baby. I'll do it. He's the best. YouTube did me dirty again. Hi. Oh, it didn't notify you, Cheyenne? Oh no. YouTube is just messing with you lately. Not good. Are you going to read with us? I read Darabad back in October and I called the major plot twist so early, but I did enjoy it and curious to read the sequel after the way it ended. So I don't know spoilers. We're not giving spoilers. I don't know if what I just read was the major plot twist or if it just was a plot twist, but the twist at the end of 15, I did not see it coming at all. But like, I admittedly have been kind of just like numbing out and reading. Like, I haven't been like really actively trying to figure it out. So if you were to tell me it was totally obvious to everybody else who read it, I'd buy it. I just haven't really, that's not why I've been reading it. Arcana Academy is one of my top favorites for 2025. Wow. I have that. I'm going to have to get into that. I'm on chapter 3, page 14 in Desire and Defense. Awesome. I just finished Upgrade by Blake Crouch and I'm starting the Ashen series. The Ashen series. What is that? Cheyenne also reads way faster than I do. Cheyenne, you read a lot more than I do. The Ashen series. What is that? The Ashen series. Oh, that's the Road of Bones. I'm horrible with series names. I really am. Okay, so that's Demi Winters, The Road of Bones. Yes, I have those. You're gonna have to tell me what you think of that. Did some laundry and started packing. Packing. Where are we going? Did we talk about this? I don't remember. I read the first 2 ZA books, still need to do the series. I really like them, and they're long, but they read fast. Now, I say that, but I haven't gotten to like the super thick ones at the end of the series, but I like them. I just finished Direbound already. It was good. Did you like it, Cheyenne? What did you end up giving it like star-wise? Oh my gosh. I've been working on my reading challenge journal for this year. That's so cool. I deeply wish I was creative and I could like do any of that. Like, I'm a good, one thing the basement has kind of taught me about myself, I'm really good at like conceptualizing design ideas, but as far as like executing them, no, can't. Need to outsource. I need to hire someone for that. But like, I can kind of visualize it sort of, and I'm good at like knowing what I want. I'm a good decision maker. Like, I went to the place that I picked out like my tile and my cabinets and my countertops and all that stuff. And I was really quick and snappy with my decisions, but I'm just not super artistically creative, or I would have a journal. I was on page 258 of Direbound. Okay, there you go. Yeah, I'm on, 167, I think I said. Made it to chapter 9, page 129 in Alchemized, followed along with audiobook so I could get some housework done. Awesome. And 129 pages in chapter 9 means that the chapters aren't too long. I like that. I made a stew. What page did you get to in Diary Bound? I'm on 167. Ooh, I want stew. Ooh, everybody's making such yummy food. My fiance, Ray, is from Massachusetts originally, and he said the New England clam chowder there is the best. Yep. So I go to, my dad has a place my dad lives like 3 miles from us, but he actually has 2 places on Cape Cod. So I go in April and I go in October. We go to like open the season and then close the season. He goes for a week. I used to go for a full week, but now that the kids are in school, I don't take them out because we always go on like a vacation or something through the year. So I don't want them to miss too much school. But we go for like a long weekend every April and every October. And when we go all the way up to the tip of the Cape, which is where we are, they have the best New England clam chowder. Connecticut has really good New England clam chowder too. But yeah, Massachusetts is really good. Mm-hmm. Warrior Princess Assassin was just okay for me. I love her YA books more. I'm interested because I'm not a gigantic YA reader. So I think I might, my suspicion is I might prefer her adult book, but I'm not sure. We'll see. Oh, I finished Project Hail Mary. What did you think? Were you physically reading it? Or were you audiobooking it? Or were you immersive reading? Like, were you doing both? What did you think of it? The plot twist I meant is closer to the end. Okay, so there's another plot twist because the first one fully got me. Like fully got me. Did not see that coming. Like my eyes like popped out of my head. I was like, wait, what? I saw that plot twist coming surprisingly. Really? Well, like, okay, I'm not going to say anything. Like I kind of suspected that we would deal with something to do with it at some point. Like I thought that there would be a part of the story where it would be addressed. I did not think that was what it was. Cryptically. For somebody who, for anyone who hasn't read Diary Bound or is like doing it with me right now, like reading it with me right now, you're like, what the hell are you talking about? I literally got notified when I already commented on here. You have one job, YouTube. You have one job, little notification bell. What are you doing? What are you doing? Sleeping on the job. Read 27 pages and I'm now 91% into my book. Just want to be done with it. Lucky I don't have much left. Can I say something weird? Even when I'm liking a book, sometimes I get to like that 85% mark and it feels like the last 15% drags. Is it just me? And even when I'm liking it, I'm like, all right, I'm ready to move on. Like, especially if the book is really long. Sometimes I like the book. It's like a 4+ stars, but I'm like, I've been here too long. Does that make sense? Like I've been doing this. I've been in this book, in this world just too long. I need to get this last 15% finished and then I need to move on to something else. Like, I don't know. Maybe that's an attention issue with me. I have Road of Bones and still need to read it. I've heard great things about it. I've heard great things about it too. By the way, when you guys see me doing this, I'm checking the puppy. I'm making sure he's still on his bed. I gave Diary Bound, I think, a 4.25. That's good. I'll take a 4.25. I'm like pushing my way through this, but it's really pretty gross, actually. I need a recommendation to start next. Absolutely anything except a Western. Okay. What was the book you just finished? I don't want to scroll up. What was the book you just finished? And what genre, like any genre except a Western? Are you leaning towards any genre in particular? I could probably do that. Reno laughing my ass off. Oh, Reno. That's right. Oh my Lord, honey. I've talked to so many. I'm like, I don't know. I can't focus. Started the graphic audio of Burn for Me by Alona Andrews, trying to decide if I like it enough to buy the special edition from Arcane Society. Read it several years ago and loved it, but my taste has changed. Yeah. So it's funny because I also feel like particularly Burn for Me is a series that goes through like phases. Like it gets trendy and then people don't like it. And then it gets trendy again and then people don't like it. Because when I first started watching BookTube years ago, it was like all the rage. Everyone was talking about Burn for Me and how good it was. And then it went through a period where I saw booktubers talking about it and people were like, I don't like this. I don't get the hype. And then it switched back and everybody started talking about how much they loved it. And most recently, I've been seeing people pick it up and DNF it. So I think that's one of those books that just comes and goes. Oh, that one came through twice. I'm also listening to the audiobook of Dungeon Crawler Carl. It's hilarious. I want to read that book. I want to read it so bad. I know I heard the audiobook is amazing. I have the audiobook. I love them better together than her and Ron so much. Oh, that's a hot take. That's a hot take. I love Hermione and Ron. Oh, I don't know. You want to hear something weird? When I read Draco and Hermione fan fiction, like I almost pretend it's like a totally different story because like I don't want to take Hermione from Ron. I have to be honest with you, Ron isn't my favorite character in the book series. I actually think Ron's kind of a shit friend a lot of the time, honestly. But I don't know. I don't want to take Hermione from Ron. I almost pretend it's like totally separate. You know what I'm saying? Like if Ron had never been in the picture, she would have gone for Draco and that would have been great too. But I disregard that Ron was ever in the picture because I don't want to take her from Ron. So I like her and Ron together. Same thing. Actually, same thing with like Harry's little like foray with Cho Chang. Like I kind of thought they were cute together, but at the same time, who would take Ron from Ginny? You know what I'm saying? But I'm planning on making breakfast for dinner at the next sprint. Eggs are a favorite of mine. Ooh, I make if I do say so myself, a mean scrambled egg. It's been like a recipe passed down in my family for years. And my husband said that I've ruined all other scrambled eggs for him. He loves eggs. And now every time we go somewhere and he orders eggs, he's like, they're fine, but they're not yours. They're like, I make a mean scrambled egg. Really good. I read the fanfic version of Alchemized, so I didn't know if it was worth reading now that it is traditionally published. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I don't know if I want to read Manacled first or if I just want to go straight to Alchemized. I'm like on the fence about it because I have Manacled. I've heard they're like different enough where you could probably read both. I mean, like obviously some things are going to be spoiled, but like, do I want to read two? Because I think Manacle's like 800 something pages, and then Alchemized is obviously 1,000 pages. Like, do I want to read the same story for almost 2,000 pages? Probably not. New England clam chowder is the only chowder in my eyes. Broth does not equal chowder. Thank you. Thank you. Don't talk to me about Rhode Island clam chowder. Don't. It's not a chowder. It's not a chowder. It can be Rhode Island clam soup, which is totally different, but it is a disgrace to the chowder name. New England clam chowder is the only chowder, and you have to actually have it in New England because it's done very differently other places. So you have to. Same thing with pizza. Sorry, you can't have pizza if you haven't done Connecticut pizza. New Haven pizza. Close second is like street pizza in New York. Street pizza in New York I will accept, but Connecticut, New Haven pizza, you haven't had pizza until you've had New Haven pizza. You'll have to message me as you're reading Diary Bound. I would love to hear what you think as you go. I will. When we're done with this, I will. Like the first couple minutes of sprints, I'll message you. I always shipped Hermione with Ron. I know I'm boring. Okay. No, I do too. I know. I do too. I always did. And like for a while, I think they were trying to sort of like establish like a Harry and Hermione little like connection, which obviously Ron was upset about. But I was like, Ron, what do you have to worry about, dude? Like she's obviously yours. Hermione's Ron's. It just is the way it is. I could never give up Hermione and Ron. They just belong together and they're so cute together. Diary Bound was amazing. 5 stars for sure. Finished it earlier this month. Nice. I love a 5-star. Yeah. Right now, 167 pages in, it's like a 4.5 for me. But wait, is it a 4.75 now? Because that twist really did. Like, I liked that twist. And I didn't see it. Like I didn't. I think I was so distracted by everything else going on. Because one thing about Diary Bound is you're never bored in any chapter. There's so much going on and there's so much that they're doing in every chapter. I think maybe because they kept me so distracted with other things, like I didn't see it coming. So I don't know. I would keep it a 4.5. 4.5 I think is pretty fair. I did immersive Project Hail Mary. It's not my typical read, but I loved the writing. It had me yelling at it and crying at times. It's not my typical read either, but I really liked it. And at the time that I read it, I physically read it. I didn't do the audiobook, but since I've gone back and like listened to the audiobook a little, and it's really good. That's how I felt with First Time Caller. I was just in that book for way too long. Yeah. And sometimes you're in a book for way too long and you're not liking the book and you're like, oh my God, it's the book that never ends. Like, it won't end. But other times you like the book, but you're like, it's just, there's something about it. Like the pacing is wrong. I feel like it's a slog getting to the end. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I can't describe it. Hi, lady. Hi, love. How are you? Book reading wise, I always shipped Harry and Luna. Ooh, wait a minute. I've seen this before, actually. I've seen some people say Harry and Luna, but I've never really given it a ton of thought. Harry and Luna, they were kind of cute together. And I feel like Luna was really compassionate to Harry. Like Luna and Harry had a lot of like similarities. Okay. Okay. Still don't think they're better than Ginny and Harry. But Luna's good. I could get down with Luna. Who did Luna end up marrying? I forget who Luna ended up marrying. Let's see. I won't even necessarily say it out loud. Like I might, but I won't even. Let's see. Luna Lovegood husband. Oh. So I always shipped Luna with Neville Longbottom because I thought their personalities were kind of like quirky. And apparently they tried it out for a little while after Hogwarts, but it didn't work out because while they were great friends who bonded over being outcasts, their life goals were fundamentally different. Neville sought stability in a home at Hogwarts, while free-spirited Luna desired adventure and travel. So she went and she married Rolf Scamander, one of Newt Scamander's, I think it's his grandson or great-grandson. I don't know. So there you go. There's a Fantastic Beasts tie-in that I didn't know. My fiance Ray is obsessed with DCC. He read the whole series back to back twice in a row. He's excited for the new one to come out. Oh my gosh, that's amazing. I haven't gotten to it yet, but I want to. The new one, are you talking about? Because I know there's still more coming out in the DCC universe, but Matt Dinniman is also coming out with Operation Bounce House, which I actually have an arc for, which is cool. I love all genres with the exception of Westerns. Oh, you were reading Project Hail Mary. Okay. I also finished The Correspondent right before, and that was a 5-star read. Okay, so you read a literary fiction, then you read a light sci-fi. Ooh. Have you read Direbound? Maybe. What else is really good? If you're looking for a lit fic, I always recommend Remarkably Bright Creatures. That was really good. If you're looking for a romance, I'm going to go. Ooh, what's the first one? Is Blackshot the first one in that Kennedy Ryan series? Yeah, I think either Mile High by Liz Tomforty or the first one in the Kennedy Ryan Hoops series. I don't remember exactly. There's like Long Shot, Block Shot, something shot. I don't remember. The first one, whatever that was. And Fantasy Romance Direbound. What other? Oh, Mystery Thriller, The Last Word by Taylor Adams. There you go. You're totally good, girl. Listen, the thoughts don't always thought. You know what I'm saying? I love Alchemized so much, and I need to read more fanfics. Yeah. There is, okay, so there's some like very subtle fanfics. Like I know that Ali Hazelwood has done some Star Wars. I've never seen Star Wars before, but they're like Kylo Ren, I think, fanfics that she does. Like if you look, some books that are already out there and are like mass popular on BookTube, you would never know are fanfics, but they actually are. So yeah. What Zodiac Academy are you on? I am on, so I read books 1 through 3. So I read The Awakening, Ruthless Fae, and then The Reckoning in Zodiac Academy. And now I'm switching over and I'm going to read Dark Fae, which is book 1 in Ruthless Boys of the Zodiac. That's the next one I'm going to. Next time you come down this way, you'll have to make eggs for me because now I'm curious. I will. I know, guys. Okay, so I was in Florida and I felt so horrible because at the time, I mean, God, this was how many years ago, Amanda? 2 years ago? At the time, I didn't think to reach out. And it turns out I was like really close to you, wasn't I? Next time in Florida, we're going to have to get together. You know what we should do? Next time in Florida, we should do like a Disney Springs dinner. We should go to dinner or something. And like get Gideon's. Because I can't go to Disney Springs without getting Gideon. So we should do like dinner at Disney Springs or something. P.S. I'm so excited that I finally caught you on live. I absolutely love you and your channel. And I'm currently fangirling. It blows my mind because I'm so not someone to fangirl over. I'm like sickeningly regular and like boring. Really not. And I'm really, really not. But thank you so much. That's very sweet of you. I love being on live with you guys. And this is a space that I really wanted to create when I started my channel. I started my channel, which was really uncomfortable for me. My boys had a YouTube channel that's both very successful. And they thought I should because they were like, Mom, it's just something that you're passionate about. And like, maybe you'll find more people that read and would form a little community with you. And they call it my nerd time. They're like, maybe you'll find fellow nerds to have nerd time. So thank you for saying that. I'm like looking at the Knicks score while I talk to you. I read both Manacled and Alchemized this year, and they're both so worth it. Maybe space them a couple of months apart. There's quite a bit that's different, but the overall plot is the same. Ooh. Yeah, because I know. So for anyone who doesn't know, Alchemized, the book that Senlin Yu just released, was originally Manacled, which was written as like fan fiction. It wasn't on what am I thinking of? I'm blanking on what I'm thinking of, but it wasn't mass produced. Like you had to actually download the file from like EPUB sites. It wasn't something that you could even buy like in an actual book form. It had to be transferred via file on like EPUB. And it was a Draco and Hermione fan fiction, which was very, very popular. And when Sen Yu, when it got popular and everybody loved it, and there was a mass request for it to be traditionally published, they weren't going to pay the licensing and like the trademarking rights to actually make it Draco and Hermione in the Harry Potter universe. So Sen Lin Yu had to completely rework it into Alchemized. So it's new character names, new world. She had to like remove the parts that were blatantly Harry Potter because she would have gotten hit with a copyright and it would have been plagiarism. So she did that and republished it as Alchemized. My question is, do I read Manacled or do I read Alchemized? And this person is saying, space them out because there's a bit different, but still I would imagine still some overlap where you could see the similarities. Hot take here, but I never understood Harry and Ginny. Never felt the chemistry. Really? I mean, okay, so here's what I'm going to say. Okay. In fairness, they didn't do as good of a job in the movie as they did in the books, like displaying the chemistry between them. The movie kind of made it just seem like she was this little girl who would always just like run away when he looked at her, and she had like this like very like childhood adolescent crush on him. In the books, as the books go on, you see them really connect and spend time together, and it's a much more like mature relationship. And like what's great about them is they knew each other from being so young, and she saw him go through that adversity, and they really like grew up together. So I really liked it. But okay. Ew, Harry and Hermione, that would be so weird. I know. I agree. It would be really weird. They were so brother sister, but for a while, Ron had a little jealousy moment because he thought that Harry and Hermione were like trying to connect like that, and they weren't. And obviously he was just jealous because he's in love with Hermione. But yeah, that would have been weird. Would have been weird. Don't they kiss though? I think, Harry and Hermione kiss. Why am I blanking on this? Yeah, they tried it for a little while. Northeast Pennsylvania has amazing pizza. I've become a pizza snob because of this. I went to college in Pittsburgh and their pizza is terrible. Yeah. So I'm spoiled with Connecticut pizza, but I've had decent pizza in Pennsylvania. And also I had deep dish in Chicago when I was there. And that was like, it was good, but it's different pizza. Like for me, classic New York, New Haven pizza is not the same as deep dish. Like deep dish is an entirely different like meal to me than standard, like what I'm used to pizza. But it's very good. The problem I have is that I've grown up on New Haven pizza and like very spoiled. So anytime I travel anywhere and people are like, let's get pizza, I'm like, no, thank you. I'm just setting myself up for disappointment. I remember one day it was like 4:30 in the morning in Vegas, and my husband and all our friends and I were out. We had like 30 people in Vegas for one of our birthdays, and we were starving. We went over to the Paris Casino in Vegas on the Strip, and they have a pizza window that's open pretty much 24/7. It was like the only thing we could find. And we were like, let's get pizza. And we tried it. We were like, I immediately regret this decision. This is not pizza. I don't know what it was, but it was not pizza. Hi, buddy. Oh, you're sweet. My son just got home from batting cages. My husband brought him home from batting cages, and look at how good they are to me. Thank you, good sir. I have had so many drinks on this live stream. Thank you, baby. Thank you. They know the way to my heart. Oh, you're all sweaty from the batting cages. How'd you hit?
Good.
Lefty and righty?
Yeah.
My 12-year-old, he just turned 12. My 12-year-old's a switch hitter.
Also, I took a sip of the Diet Coke as a joke, and one of my rubber bands fell off, and I swallowed it.
Oh, my God. Hi, baby. 2 Diet Cokes. This one's yours, right?
That's the one I took a sip out of.
2 Diet Cokes. This one. Could you put this one in the fridge for me then?
It's the best.
Thank you, baby. It's the best day ever. Oh my God, my voice is so bad. I've had so many drinks on this live stream. It's ridiculous. All right. I grew up in Connecticut and we went to Cape Cod every year in August. Still to this day, Captain Parker's Will has my favorite New England clam chowder ever, even on the Cape. Where is that? That's not in P-Town. So we are on the North Truro P-Town line. So I go all the way up to P-Town. My favorite clam chowder is, well, it was the Post Office Cafe in P-Town. But the last time we went, it wasn't as good. I also liked Bayside Betsy's clam chowder in P-Town. It's very good. My favorite clam chowder I've ever had was the National Hotel in Black Island, babe, when we went. My favorite calamari and my favorite clam chowder is the National Hotel in Black Island. Forgot to come back making dinner now. It's okay. Totally understandable. One big thing in Northeast PA pizza is sweet sauce. It has become very popular here recently. Yeah. We had a place here in town, my town, that did, they were a Greek family and they did Greek style pizza and it was very sweet sauce and they did pastry phyllo dough and it was so good. It was really, really good. Read Manacled last year and planning a re-listen of Harry Potter with the full cast versions. I plan on rereading Manacled as part of that. I'm going to read it out of order, part 2. The flashbacks, and then 3. Interesting. There's a different order you could read it in. I'm gonna have to do more research into that. Is Direbound good? I don't know if I'd like it. I love it. I mean, so I guess if anyone came up to me and said, like, Lindsay, is Direbound good? My first question would be, did you like Fourth Wing? Did you read Fourth Wing? Did you like Fourth Wing? If you liked Fourth Wing, you will like Direbound. If you didn't like Fourth Wing, maybe not so much. What is my auntie's texting me? Okay. I texted my aunt about the plot twist. Harry and Draco is the way to go. Harry and Draco. Ooh, that would be like a enemies to lovers, wouldn't that? Oh, I bet you there's Harry and Draco fanfic. Have you looked into that? I bet you there is. Wild Dark Shore is really good. Oh, that too. I've heard great things about Broken Country. And I want to read, if you're looking for a lit fic, I really want to read The Bright Years by Sarah DeMoff. I've heard it's amazing. Longshot is the first in the Hoop series. I remember I picked that for you. You read that for that vlog. Yep, Amanda did. I read it for a BookTuber's Pick My Read, right? I think I did. And Amanda picked it for me, and it's really, really good. You read A Bargain So Bloody. It was so good. I have this on my, if it's the book I'm thinking it is, I have this on my priority KU reads. Hold on. A Bargain So Bloody. If it's the book I'm thinking it is. Yes, it is. Okay, wait. Maybe we're kicking something off of my Kindle list and adding this right now. How do you say this? Vasilisa Drake. A witch makes a dangerous deal with a vampire prisoner to escape a magical prison, but his help comes with an unexpected price. Are we kicking something off of my KU list? Actually, is Direbound? Yep. Okay, so right now I have Direbound. I'm reading it on KU. So when I finish Direbound, I'm putting this on. It's my priority KU list, and I'll do that one next. I think it was already on there, but okay. I'm on book 5 of Zodiac Academy. Yep. Yes, Disney Springs sounds so fun. You were on your cruise at the time. That's right. I was on my cruise. Cape Canaveral is close to me. That's right. I was on the cruise and we went to Cape Canaveral as one of our stops because we left from Jersey and our first stop was Cape Canaveral. And then we went to the Bahamas and then got stuck in a hurricane. Go figure. But went to Cape Canaveral and she was like, you should have told me. You say irregular. I say relatable. I love how I can relate to most of what you say as a wife and a teen mom too. Oh, I love that. Yeah. Yeah, life is really real around here. It's kind of, I find it really refreshing to watch YouTubers that have different lives than me. Don't get me wrong. Sometimes some of the stuff they talk about, I can't relate to, which is fine. But I really think there's a space for like older, married, like with older kids, like my reading life and my reading experience is never going to be the same as a 21-year-old who's single with no kids. You know what I'm saying? It's just not. Like they have their own ways that they are kept from reading, but I have my own ways that I'm kept from reading. And I just like to like show the other side of I'm an older person. I have older kids. I have a husband. I've been married since I was 21. Like just a different side of it, you know, because I don't always feel like it's well represented or like even like older readers are represented. I own Alchemize, but it kind of scares me to read it. Yeah, me too. We still need to read Between Two Kings since Buddy read. Yes, Kiss of the Basilisk. I know. I want to read Between Two Kings. It actually was one of my options in this TBR, but I chose something else, but I want to read it. I loved Kiss of the Basilisk. Did you just go outside with Daddy? It's cold. Yeah, you did, but you can rewind it. I've been kind of checking the score as I talk. Before B6 came out, I wanted Hermione and Ron together, but I wanted Draco and Hermione to have a love potion mishap, thinking they were in love and forcing Ron to act. That would have been cool. Isn't it funny how many different ways you could write that story? Mostly because it's such an expansive world and like expansive characters. There's so many different ways that story could have gone. I've never done a sprint before. I wasn't even sure what it meant, but it happened to come across it. Now I watch all of your videos and love all of them. Oh, I love that. I'm going to read a couple more and we'll do our last sprint, and then I'm probably going to pop off. I wanted to see Ginny with Dean Thomas. I thought they were a better fit. Ginny and Dean Thomas. Okay. Or even like a Colin Creevy, but you know. I'm trying to think. You want to know what else I've forgotten over the years? Because the battle isn't as extensively talked about in the movies, I think I've forgotten who passed away in the battle too. And sometimes I think about like people who would have been good together, and then I remember they died. So it's like, oh, well, that would kind of put a damper on the relationship. They kissed in a vision that Ron got when he had the locket on. Yes. Oh, and that's right. In a vision. I was going to say, I have this memory of Harry and Hermione kissing. That's right. And then Ron got all mad and didn't he throw a fit, which is very on brand for Ron. Have you thought about reading all the Young Dudes Harry Potter fanfic? I haven't. That's actually one. Oh, Puppy Bubs. I didn't know you were at my feet, Sweet Pea. That's actually one I don't have. I'm like trying to think of all the fan fiction I have. I'm looking it up right now. All the Young Dudes. Oh, you're so chilly, bubbies. All the Young Dudes. Oh, that's cool. What is this? It's on Archive of Our Own. Story follows Remus Lupin. He's my favorite. I love Lupin, who instead of being raised by loving parents was raised in a children's home. You see his years. Okay, this is going to happen. Okay, that is going to happen. Thank you for that recommendation. I hadn't heard of that. And I love Lupin. I love Sirius Black is my favorite. Well, Sirius Black and Hedwig are tied for my favorites, but I do love me some Lupin. New Jersey pizza is NY pizza the best. This is very true. Yeah, it's very true. Going with Dyer Brown sounds so good. Oh my gosh, you'll have to tell me what you think. I second this. It's so good. Yep. Hi. I love being called kiddo. It's fun. We went to the casino the other day. We went to Mohegan. If you're from the Connecticut area, you know Mohegan. And we went up to a bar. We ordered a drink. And I was like, oh, I think I got like a glass of Moscato or something. I was like, I'll take a Moscato. The guy was like, here you go, miss. And then my husband was like, he got like a beer. And they were like, can we see your ID? And I was just like, yeah, about that. Me and my under 21 date here. So being called kiddo is very, very refreshing. I needed that. Thank you. I always think it's so crazy when people from the other states say they're ordering pizza and it's Domino's. I wish they knew. Oh, I agree. You want to hear the really sickening part? I feel like I'm going to get excommunicated from Connecticut when I say this. I could get down with Domino's every once in a while, especially when they have like those really good coupons. I'm not going to say no to some Domino's, but it is not pizza. Same thing with, you want to know what I used to love? I used to love Pizza Hut stuffed crust. Like old school Pizza Hut, like when they used to have the pizza buffets. That was disgusting and probably the most unsanitary thing on planet Earth. But like when you're young, you don't care about that. The Pizza Hut buffet stuffed crust, not pizza, but delicious. CT Pizza is top tier. It really is. My husband was playing Call of Duty one night, and he was playing online, and he was playing with this guy who said that he was from St. Louis. And it was so funny because the minute that Eric said, oh, I'm from Connecticut, the guy was like, have you had Pepe's? It was like the number one thing that he asked about. He just wanted to talk about Frank Pepe's Pizza in New Haven. So it's a huge thing. I was in Portland, Oregon for a conference back in September. The pizza was okay, but there was hardly any sauce. I think they must have an aversion to sauce out there. Interesting. I've never been to Oregon. Do you say Oregon or Oregon? I say Oregon in Connecticut. Your husband and son are so sweet to you. I love it. They are. They're good eggs. They're good. And they know that the way to my heart is through, I love drinks. I constantly have like 3 drinks at one time on me. So like right now, right around me, I have my coffee still, but I'm kind of not drinking it really. I have my Ghost and I have a Diet Coke. And then this was also a Diet Coke, but I finished it. I have so many drinks around me at all times. So they know that the way to my heart and the way to make me smile is just to get me a drink. This little like $1 Diet Coke from McDonald's will make my entire night. So They are. They're very sweet. We always stayed in West Yarmouth. Yep. We drive through West Yarmouth. It's a beautiful area. Yay. Hi. All right, couple more and then we're going to do it. I'll be popping in and out for a bit, but I plan to start Fangs for Nothing by Stephanie Holmes. That's a cute name. What's Fangs for Nothing? Gosh, so many books, so little time. Fangs. Wait. I think I do know this one. No, it wasn't one I was thinking of. A grumpy vampire hires a human organizer to tidy up his castle before his mother's visit. That's really cute. But things get complicated when he falls for her and involves her in a murder mystery. It's Kindle Unlimited, so this is going on my Kindle Unlimited list right now. Oh my God, keep the recommendations coming, guys. I love Fourth Wing. You'll love Direbound. Read it. You'll love it. You won't regret it. Harry and Draco. That would be interesting, right? The ultimate enemies to lovers. Now, here's the thing, though. Draco is one of the most misunderstood characters in any book series ever. Draco, well, and Snape, like Snape as well. But Draco is very... Hold on one second. I thought my husband said ow, but he didn't. He's fine. But yeah, Draco is one of the most misunderstood characters in literature. Snape as well. I can totally see Harry and Draco. Now that would be a fun one. That would be interesting. A Bargain So Bloody is on my KU list too. It would be down for a buddy read if you're interested. We could do that. What is this? Which buddy read is this, Amanda? One of like 40 that we have planned. I'm down. I'm determined to get through the main 12 books of Zodiac. Yeah. And then, I mean, how many books are in that entire series? It's like the Shadowhunter series. But I'm doing the Twisted Sisters reading order. So I'm switching gears next. I followed a lot of younger booktubers too, but it's not always as relatable. I enjoy both, but love seeing readers with similar lives too. Yeah. Sometimes I watch them and I'm like, oh, I'm living vicariously through them. Or like, I remember those days. Like for me, so I went to boarding school for high school. And when I got to college seemed so easy compared to boarding school. Like my high school was 50 times harder than college ever was. So when I got to college, I just found I had so much downtime. And I was like, if I had actually like applied myself and started my channel back there, I could have been reading so many more books, you know? All right, 3 more comments, and then we're going to do our last sprint. The Hurricane Wars by Tia Guanzan is wonderful if you have read it. I've seen so many conflicting things about that. What did you think about the pacing of that book? Because I've heard that it was a little slow at times, but I've heard overall it's good. Have you read Monsoon Rising yet? I'm single with no kids, but I'm 43, so I'm always looking for YouTubers closer to my age. Yeah, it's true. I also need to read Between Two Kings. Got it as a Christmas gift, so I would read it with y'all if you want. Yep, that's fine. I want to read that book so bad. Did you like Kiss of the Basilisk? We loved it. I think Cheyenne loved it. Cheyenne, I remember you loving it. All right, couple more. Think I'm going to go. It's past midnight here in Norway, so I need to go to bed. Hope you had a good rest of your day and enjoy the rest of the sprints. I completely understand that. Have a good night. Sleep tight. Norway is so crazy. I would love to go to Norway too. I had a butterwhip beer from a coffee shop here. It was good, but want one from the Wizarding World. Okay. You had to bring up butterbeer in the Wizarding World because I am a sommelier of butterbeer at the Wizarding World. It is my favorite thing whenever we go to the Wizarding World, which we used to go a lot more often than we have lately because right now there's just a lot going on that's like renovating at Universal and Disney. And the next time we go, I want to go to Epic, but I'm not going to go while it's busy. So I want to wait for Epic to like die down a little bit. So I think my aunties, I don't know if they're on right now, my aunties, but I think we're going to plan a trip like 2027, 2028, maybe. We have to talk about that and start getting that planning together. But there are 3 different types of butterbeer in the Wizarding World. There's hot, which I think they're pretty much doing it year round now. At first, it was only done when it was cold. And then there's cold, and then there's frozen. So for me, I prefer cold and then hot and then frozen. I'm not a frozen butterbeer girl. The hot is way sweeter than the cold and the frozen though. So if you're not like a super sickeningly sweet person, like it's cream soda with butterscotch. It's sweet no matter what you do. And I love it. Like the cold butterbeer is pretty much all I drink while I'm there. I get the mug. Fun fact, if you go and I should go grab it because one of them is right up here. You can buy a reusable mug. I think it's like $20, but it makes the refills of butterbeers cheaper. So if you're going to drink a lot and you want a reusable mug to bring home, go do it. Also, fun fact, if you go to the little butterbeer carts in Wizarding World, the lines are always much longer. You can get butterbeer in the Hogshead bar, and it's not as long of a line. So there you go. It's on my Kindle Unlimited now. Amazing. I want to hear what you have to think. Hi, it was awesome to see your streaming. I just got back from a friend's trip with a book/knitting friends. Have you ever read Penny Reid? I haven't read Penny Reid. Which ones would you suggest? And by the way, a book and knitting trip. I want to come. Can I come? Where did you go? I want to know. It's not out yet, but comes out tomorrow. You have to read Silk and Iron by Alexis Calder. I read The Ark, and it was one of my 5 stars of this month. Silk and Iron. We're looking this one up, too. Silk and Iron. Why does that sound familiar? Sometimes it sounds familiar, but I've seen so many books. Silk and Iron by Alexis Calder. Oh! A vengeful protagonist infiltrates the palace as the prince's betrothed to destroy a kingdom that killed their brothers. First read book in a dark, spicy fantasy trilogy. Okay, we're adding this to my Kindle Unlimited list. And it comes out on January 20th, so only a few days. Okay, thank you. That's on my Kindle Unlimited list. What is happening with this situation? I may do the other books in the Zodiac universe some other time. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to do it the reading order way. I'm back. Hi. Just in time for the last sprint. That's right. Hi. Oh my gosh. Wait. This is my mom. Hi, Dilios. Everyone say hi, Dylan. This is Dylan, guys. So he's in his room. Hi, baby. I really enjoyed Kiss of the Basilisk. It was a wild time. Yes, it was. Yes, it was. Yes, I loved Kiss of the Basilisk. Yep, we did. The Games Gods Play and the Things Gods Break were my favorite reads of 2025. Another series I've been so intrigued about. So intrigued about. If you ever come to Norway, let me know. We might have to talk about that. I would love to come to Norway. Every single drink I've gotten tonight, I've spilled on myself. Every single drink. What is happening? Is it like the first day with my new lips? What is happening? Every single drink. In my defense, I did not realize there was soda up on the lid. So I twisted it to take a sip, and there's soda. Every single drink. Okay. I want to take my son to Disneyland. Ooh, okay. So I've never been to Disneyland, California. Hi, baby. I've never been to Disneyland, California. And because I've been so spoiled with Disney World, Florida, I have heard that Disneyland, well, it's really good for like nostalgia and for like the history of Disney, but it's so much smaller than Disney World. Like I've heard you can get through all of Disneyland in like 2 or 3 days, and that's 3 days is generous. Disney World is massive. So I would like to go to Disneyland, but I'm spoiled by Disney World personally. We do have a lot of potential buddy reads that never end. I know. Okay, if I ever go, I'll get cold. Yeah. I'm 825% of the way in my book. Oh, wait, 825%? Oh, that makes me think. I don't know if you mean like 82.5, but that makes me think every once in a while when I'm updating my page count on Goodreads, does anybody else do this? I forget to delete the last 0 of like the default little number box, and it'll say I'm like 1,000 pages out of 200 pages or something, and it'll say that I'm like 625% done with my book. And it makes me laugh. Butterbeer. Dill, you don't like the butter. He's right here now. He was commenting from his room, and now he's right here. You don't like the butterbeer, though.
I don't know what it is.
It's not for you. What do you mean you don't know what it
I
is?
forget what it is.
The butterbeer is the drink in Harry Potter world that I get. You don't like it.
Oh,
But actually, you would like it, though. Now you would like it because you like cream soda.
I do like
Hmm.
butter.
82%. Okay, there you go. I'm 825% through my book. That's like 4 rereads. I'm 39 and my husband is 40. We have an 11-year-old son. We are all autistic. I mainly only have time to read if my son is at school or at bedtime for me. Yeah, I could see that. And it's just, the day is too chaotic. As you can hear, my puppy losing his mind. I'll be reading If All the Stars Go Dark by S.G. Prince in the next sprint. I love that. Enjoy. Okay, 3 more. Swamp keeps showing up in my TikTok and I just start laughing all the time. Is he talking? Is he howling? Oh, he's a wild wolf dog. Swamp keeps showing up. I know. Cheyenne and I have some Shrek inside jokes here. I'm from the Seattle area and the trip was down to the Oregon coast near Seaside. If you start from the beginning, it would be Neanderthal Seeks Human. Oh, okay. From the Seattle area. All right, last one, I think. Oh, have you ever heard of the app Whatnot? I sell and buy books on it. You can get so many things on it. Yeah, I've seen Whatnot. Actually, a Disney YouTuber that I watch does like Disney YouTube auctions on Whatnot sometimes, and it goes to charity. Like he does what? Oh, he does like charity auctions on Whatnot where he'll go to like the Disney thrift shops and stuff around the area of Disney, and he'll pick up a bunch of like old Disney memorabilia and then he'll auction them on Whatnot. And the money goes to charity. So I've watched that a little bit. I don't think I've ever thought to like watch it for bookish stuff though. I'm gonna have to do that. Okay, so I'm going to pin this comment here so we know where to come back from. We are going to do one more sprint and then talk for a little bit and then be done. How about that? Or maybe I'll be convinced to do one more. Let's see like what my boys and my husband are doing. But okay, one more sprint. Let me go ahead and flip over to here. Okay. Let me go ahead and get this all reset. Doop, doop, doop. Okay. And I am going to go ahead and mute my microphone, and I will see you guys back here in 1 hour. Okay. That was it. Wait, let me figure out where I was. I just turned my Kindle off and I didn't even look. Okay. 203. So I read almost 100 pages on the sprint tonight. That's pretty good. And it says I am 37% of the way through Direbound. Hey guys, I am loving this. I'm loving it. I think it's so good. I think it's so good. I'm really liking it. I'm going to read more tonight for sure, but just not on sprints. All right, let's see where we were. And you are going to hear my kiddos and my husband playing FIFA. Where did it go? Where did it go? Where did we end on? I don't even remember. Okay, I think it's this one. Yeah. Her Winston Brothers series is a good point to jump in at, Truth or Beard. Yes, I have this one actually saved on my Kindle. I do have that one saved, so I would know. Would love to have you come here to do a meet and greet. That would be so cool. That would be so cool. I would love to. Actually, you know what? It's so funny because I was talking to people a while back about doing some sort of like meetup in New York because I live about an hour and a half outside of the city. So I was thinking about doing that. I don't know. I know it's not what you're talking about, but I would love to do like a New York City meetup. Disney World's a million times better. Yeah, I've heard that. And I haven't actually, like, I'm a huge Disney fan, but I haven't actually rushed to Disneyland because of this. Like, my dad has done both. He's done Disney World and Disneyland. And he was like, Lindsay, you've already done Disney World. Disneyland is going to disappoint you a little bit. So, sorry, hold on. I'm going to cough. I told you I'm still trying to shake this cough. Hi, I just wanted to pop in and say I love your content. Oh, that was so sweet. Thank you so much. I'm glad you love it. I think Disneyland is fine, but as a kid that went to Disney World, going to Disneyland after it is so much worse. That's what my dad says. My dad says if you do Disneyland first, it's awesome, but like Disney World ruins Disneyland, and then it seems kind of lame. But my son has been asking when we'll go to Disneyland, so at some point. Yeah, at some point we'll do it. There's other things in that area I would love to do. I actually would love to do the Alcatraz tour as well. But like if we're in that area, we might as well just do Disneyland as well. But the only Disney I've been to is Disneyland Paris. But I've been 30 times and I'm only turning 24 years old and started going since I was 5. 2 years I didn't get to go. Yeah, so my son wants to go to Disneyland Paris. He wants to go to Paris in general, but he wants to go to Disneyland Paris. So we'll do that at some point. I'm going to try to finish Bad Eater today. Nice. How far into it are you now? I know you were 82%, right? Went to Disneyland Paris with Girl Scouts with our cookie money. My dad was stationed in Germany at the time. Are you a military family? I come from a long line of military family as well. So I was just asking. It's very cool. I just have to complete the first 2 books in the novella for the Ashen series before February so I can read the arc for the 3rd book before it comes out. So you've got plenty of time. Yes, Cheyenne. With the way that you read, that's not going to even be a challenge for you. Book finished. Time to pick my next read. Amazing. If you haven't already picked it, tell us what your options are. Sorry, couldn't do any more reading for now. Got to get my son ready for bed because he's got school in the morning. Was fun doing this though, and it helped me get some more reading done. I love that. Love you all. Love you too. Don't ever apologize. That's okay. This is what we're here for. Okay, never mind. I just found my son asleep. That's so cute. I could catch this last half hour of sprinting session. Hi, bubbies. My little guys licking my legs. I finished my book. Nicely done. What did you end up giving it? But I just woke up and saw it. It's 10 a.m. in Japan. Oh my gosh. That's amazing. Hi. Are we doing more sprints? This was our last one for tonight. So I said before, my laundry room has been destroyed in the flood. So my father's doing our laundry. So I actually have to go and pick up our laundry after this. Read to page 680, 105 pages total. Isn't that amazing? It's amazing. I read about 100 pages. I think I read like 96 pages or something like that. That's so cool. I got to page 300 in Direbound. Oh, still loving it. Have you gotten to this big bad like plot twist everyone's talking about? Had some dinner and got to 79%, and seeing other people, it definitely tugs on the heartstrings for sure. Oh, I'm going to have to look into that one. Got 42 pages in that time for a total of 78 pages. Nicely done. 17 chapters. I'm really enjoying it so far, though not quite as much as the first one. That happens to me a lot. 77 pages so far. That's amazing. Got here just in time to say, hey, quick. Hi. I got to page 53 and it's exactly what I want from a fluffy paranormal romance. Isn't that the greatest when it's like exactly what you need? I'm now on chapter 4, page 23 in Desire Defense. Nicely done, Gia. Got to page 177 of 390 and I'm loving it. Good. I'm on page, I think I said 203 of Direbound.
Oh, look, he has a card.
My puppy's being bad. Doing the Alcatraz tour sounds so fun. I've always wanted to go to a haunted prison. I would love to. My best friend did it. They actually did their honeymoon in California, and they did like the Napa wine tour, and then they did Alcatraz. They did like a couple locations, and she said it was amazing. And she said to do the night tour, that the night tour at Alcatraz is better than the day tour. So I'm looking for a good Friends to Lovers contemporary rec. Any recommendations? Okay. Friends to Lovers. I haven't read it, but I know it's a cult favorite. Love in Other Words by Christina Lauren. Friends to Lovers. I'm trying to think of what I've read that's Friends to Lovers off the top of my head. I would probably recommend, I know Every Summer After by Carly Fortune is a really good Friends to Lovers rec, and I think they're pretty similar, but I would do Love in Other Words. I finished packing. Nicely done. I won't ask you where you're going again. I know you're going to Reno. I can't afford to go to Disney World. I live in Nebraska, and that would be expensive. It's always expensive. It's always expensive. Disney World is next level expensive trip. So I hear you. I enjoyed hanging out. Thanks for doing these sprints because I probably wouldn't have done any reading today. So it hadn't been if I hadn't been doing this. Oh, I'm glad. I love that. I love it. I got to a part that might be a twist. I'm not sure if it's what everyone is talking about. Ooh, okay. So I'm not that far behind you. So I should be coming up to one. Thank you for sprinting tonight, Lindsay. It was good to see you in real time. I'm so glad I got to stop in. You're one of my favorite YouTubers, and I hope your basement gets fixed without any hiccups. You're so sweet. Thank you. I hope we've gotten all the hiccups out of the way, but somehow, because we're like right at the beginning of the renovation and hiccups are a natural part of any renovation, I have a weird feeling we will discover more, but hopefully not. I hope you're right, but thank you so much. You're so sweet. I'm glad you joined. Seeing other people as Friends to Lovers, but it also has ghosts in it. Oh, there you go. Of Friends to Lovers. All right, guys, that was it. I hope everybody had fun tonight. I hope you got a ton of really good reading done. If you liked this, we could do them more in the future. It's just that I have to have a good chunk of time. And I'm sorry this was a little spontaneous tonight, but I figured we had a couple of hours. I was going to jump in. I normally go ahead and announce them. I didn't tonight, but that's okay. So bye, guys. I hope you had fun. I'm going to jump off, but see you in the next one.